All right.
Don't remove that. Never mind.
Whoops. There we go. Okay. Now they can see the actual chat log. So last week, you all discovered that there were some fun time shenanigans going on with the library. And you had made a hasty retreat from the library, but not before discovering quite a bit about why you're down here, what you need to do, and meeting a very strange wizard by the name of
Strange wizard.
What is his name? It starts with a V. Well, I have it in this file. I should probably keep open. Vizarin. Vizarin Devere, the Drow Archmage that you found, who was also looking for reasons as to why things were happening how they were, and how to best combat it. You made tentative allies with him, as he believes he has a way of combating what's going on, and he has invited you to follow him to his private sanctum in the Underdark, because he does not wish to discuss it anywhere else, as the literal cave walls sometimes have ears and eyes.
That's a chilling feeling. Never had that feeling before. I say sarcastically.
As a shiver goes up your spine multiple times.
That was a good use of your staff there, Bugsby.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
By the way, before we get too deep into this, I have to show you something that is very important in relation to Pipertude.
I like your first tweet. It's very
Yep.
good.
Della already saw it. But here, call text chat.
Yeah, Della linked it to me. That's when
I am
saw it.
Piper. I am a cat. Mom sometimes takes pictures of me. I will have none of that. Oh, that's good.
It's because she is so unphotogenic. For me, specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Other people can take pictures of her, no problem. But if I try, she will always, like, mess it up somehow.
3 followers you know. Just seeing Della's face right there.
It's like, wow, you rhyme?
But yes, sorry, I didn't mean to get out of to distract from game, but it was very important that I shared Piper's sick rhymes.
Immersion ruined.
Fuck my immersion.
She's like RPing as a cat on Twitter, Shaw. She's still sort of doing her thing.
Do you do charisma rolls to see how many likes you get?
No,
Piper has like 0 charisma.
It would be dexterity because playing with things. Excuse me. So did anyone have any questions about what's going on or what we're doing?
No, we're just traveling with Vizarin now, right?
He has offered to lead you to his private sanctum, but it might take a while, he says.
I mean, if that's where he wants to be to talk, it's like, okay.
Yeah. He does not trust anywhere right now.
That's fair. And I mean, I have some reason to trust him considering he doesn't like his own people, so...
He immediately
I know.
does not get the lightning bolt.
Exactly! I'm not saying that Sabra has her own problems, but she absolutely does.
Both thankful and a little sad that she doesn't have to lightning bolt him.
Well, I don't know about sad. Definitely more thankful, because it's like, no, not even disappointed. It's like, oh, finally, a drow that is not a complete asshole. And here I thought I would never meet one.
Well, the journey is quite strange. It's a lot of twists and turns, various connecting tunnels. Sometimes it feels like you're doubling backwards, and sometimes it doesn't. You're not really sure what the rhyme or reason for most of it is. But it takes about 10 days before he gets to a point where there is a
10
large...
days.
Yeah, 10 days of traveling. And there is a large cavern that you're in. Just like a tunnel that just opened way up. And he kind of looks at your party and like looks at everything you have in tow with you and says, unfortunately, your beasts of burden will not fit. Neither will your carts.
Oh yeah, we do still have carts.
I would appreciate it if it was just... And then he kind of looks at your entourage and then looks back at you. Just the combatants. Or should I say, the people who are in charge. Because after 10 days, he's relatively familiar with your hierarchy by now, just from
Yeah.
periphery.
Step forward.
I was actually gonna say that, like, at least during like the first day, or maybe possibly not every day, because that'd be excessive, I'm sure, after a certain point. But I think at first chance, Sabra would have sent another message to Jaspar to fill him in about exactly what sort of issue it was, and
Time shenanigans. They were
time
fucked.
shenanigans. Sorry, Bucky Wucky. I'm dead.
Sherry appears behind you again.
I know. Okay. But so, like, his tower is...
You do not see a tower.
Okay.
You're in a cavern.
Okay, we're in a cavern.
Yep.
I'll just like, that'd be fine, but is there a safe place for all of them? Because I'm assuming when he says only the combatants, that
he basically was pointing out the players and Seraphine and Elida.
Yeah, which is exactly what I was gonna get to. It's like, I am pretty sure he's pointing out, or at least not welcoming somebody important to me into his kingdom.
Me?
At this point, though, when he asked that, or when you asked that, when the issue comes up, you actually get Seraphine coming up to you all as you're kind of discussing what to do next. And she says, we're kind of getting low on supplies, actually. Not like dangerously low, but to the point where we should probably start thinking about somehow running supply lines and supply chains to the surface. What we can do is you can assign any of us, and she points to the 5 people from the Lord's Alliance, the Enclave that is taking care of the lizards, and her and Elida. and you can assign any of us to come with you or to stay, but we could make an outpost and carve an actual outpost, a defensible location out of the cave itself. It'll take us a few days, but we could use that as a sort of base of operations. And seeing as it would be near another ally, it would be even more beneficial to set up a sort of supply chain. And at that point, we could also perhaps even request supplies that are more than just food.
That does seem like a really good idea. I imagine that would. She's suggesting probably that she and Elida spearhead that. I'm assuming.
She says you can. She said you could assign anybody you wished to do it. She and Elida have experience doing it. They've done it before. They have not asked if any of the others that you're with have had experience.
I don't care if they have experience. I trust these two, so...
I would second that.
I mean, nothing against them, but everything against them. But to the group, I think it would probably be most appropriate for them to probably take all of our allies, because at this point we're in a honestly they're kind of a liability at this point.
They're there for the main fight, and you guys haven't gotten to any fight yet, so...
Exactly. So it's I think it would be appropriate and responsible and all of that for them to go with Elida and Seraphine to set up this outpost while the five of us discuss matters with Vizarin.
Seraphine nods and motions to Elida.
I was also I was also suggesting that to the group. If anyone objects to that, speak now.
Doesn't seem like it.
Nope, no objections.
Okay.
With that, Seraphine gives Elida a signal, and Elida starts basically packing up and rounding things up. Seraphine then kind of leans in and whispers to you, what about Song and your shield guardian? We're fine without the shield guardian.
Yes, I'll keep the shield guardian with us. I'm going to send Song with both of you.
Are you sure about that? You seem pretty attached to her hip at this point.
I am, but if she's not going to be allowed into this place, she's not staying out here.
And she kind of shrugs. All right, that's fine with me.
I'd feel better her being with you guys than just waiting for us.
Understandable. With that, she turns and joins the rest of the group behind you in packing up and preparing. After talking with Song, Song then jumps out of the cart and kind of strides over to you, and without saying anything, just kind of grabs you and hugs you really tight.
Oh.
I join in for the hug.
So no.
I kind of grab Ziara's arm a little bit to be like,
March, Mark grabs Ziara. It's like let them have this.
I feel so. I just.
Mark
I
just
want.
gives Ziara a hug after she just goes.
After the hug, she kind of like holds your head with her hands and like kisses your forehead.
Well,
And looks at you and says, "You better be safe."
I will. You
Um,
too.
I will. Song then looks up and looks at the rest of you, and she has a very, very serious expression on her face. And she very calmly, very seriously says, "If anything happens to her, I will hunt each one of you down and slit your throats myself." And with that,
Could you?
she turns around and starts walking back to the carts.
I just wave.
A small part of me is just like.
You.
I'm nodding.
Funny
Susie.
joke. Yeah.
Susie, you know the conversation Ziara and Sabra had a while ago in Ziara's room?
Yes, I do.
I just give you like a look with my like pointing as like, really?
And I just to you, I just kind of like wearily smile and shrug, like.
How about we just don't talk about that? Okay.
Okay, so they're taking care of things and getting prepared to leave. Okay.
You see Elida stride away from your group and go up to Vizarin. They exchange a few words, and he nods. And she's walking away from him back towards his group. She kind of stops by you guys and says, "We're going to set up a good distance away from him." And she points over her shoulder at him with her thumb. That way his privacy is still kept. Because it seems like that's what he wants, is privacy.
That's fair.
You will receive messages from us to find us when everything is set up.
Okay.
When we set up a supply chain and map out fastest routes to the surface, is there any supplies you want us to... And she kind of grins, and air bunnies acquiesce from Gauntlgrim.
Acquiesce? Wait.
She kind of grins really wide and winks. You hear a sigh, and Seraphine, about 10 feet away, says, "Is there anything you want us to commandeer from town?"
Oh. Well, I'll get back to you on that. I'll let you know when it's all set up. Send me a message. I might have something figured out by then.
Before we hit to the surface for our first trip, we'll hit you up.
Okay. And before we go, I am going to ask Song for something.
All right. You kind of go over to the cart where Song has been packing up and helping set up. And she acknowledges you when you get over there.
I don't want to be excessive about it, but could you prepare one more sending for me?
She grins, reaches into her pocket, pulls out a bolt, kind of looks at it, looks at her arm, puts the bolt back into her pocket, and picks up a rock. She holds it tight in her hand for a second. You see her eyes kind of glow red. It takes about a minute, and then she hands you the rock, and it's glowing faintly red.
I pocket it, and I tell her, I'll send you word as soon as we're finished here.
She smiles.
And then I go back to my group. Before giving her one more hug and a smooch, and then back to the peeps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With that, Vizarin asks if your little group is ready to go.
Pretty.
Yep, we're ready.
All right. He turns around and, with his bodyguard in tow, he continues down the path. You guys eventually leave this cavern through a series of more tunnels, and it's probably about another half an hour of journeying before he kind of starts walking towards a totally solid wall.
That would be strange had we not already experienced solid walls opening up.
And as he gets close to the wall, you actually see a 10-foot open, 10-foot like shining purple light emanate on this wall as a strange symbol you don't recognize comes into the light. Like, it coalesces out of the brightness, and you all hear grinding stone as the wall just like pushes in and then just opens and slides completely open. He motions for you to follow.
Away we go.
You all follow, and this tunnel is much different. There are no joining bits. There are no like branchaways. It's pretty winding, but it is the passage is sometimes narrow enough that you have to move through it single file, and you even have to like turn sideways to squeeze through it sometimes. You saw Vizarin's bodyguard actually change shape when you entered this hallway, this passageway. He actually turned into a deep gnome. Like, you saw his whole body morph into the shape of a deep gnome. And it is now a deep gnome of grayish, stonish color with kind of red eyes. And it is pretty pitch black, save for what little light you have with you from Dawnbringer and various other things.
I don't think Ziara and I are that worried about that.
And
High five.
it's a journey filled with like a constant echo of like distant sounds. You can't really pinpoint what they are, but it's like a distant echo of just weird sounds. And it's about an hour of journeying through this tunnel. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I'm cropping an image. Yeah, come on. Alright, there we go. It's about an hour of this journey through this passage when the passageway suddenly widens and opens into a cavern you can't even see the far walls or the ceiling. It just bleeds into darkness in all directions. You see bits of quartz and mica in the stone around you as they catch your dancing lights and the lights from Dawnbringer. And you can kind of see the worn footpath in the stone floor. And you look down the path as you're walking, and at the end of it, a vast dark shape kind of like takes shape out of the blackness, and it is an enormous stalagmite, and you can tell it's been carved to look like a enormous bleak black tower.
Fun.
Oh, I almost posted that to the wrong server, let alone the wrong chat. And that's kind of what you see from a distance. You can see faint lights coming from within, as if it's lit from inside.
Ooh, pretty.
Ooh. I like all the fungus.
Oopsie. And Vizarin takes you all the way without saying anything, just his hands in his robes, all the way up to the door. He stands in front of the door for a second. You see a white light kind of like shine on the door, and then it just slowly starts opening. And you follow him inside, and past this big, heavy, double iron door that seems to be the tower's only visible entrance. A very short tunnel extends through 5 feet of solid rock on either side, and it opens up into a cool, dark chamber. As you enter, there is a floating orb of pale light that brightens before your whole group, and it reveals the opening in the vaulted ceiling and a spiral stone staircase with no railings that just circles up and up and up inside this tower, up into the darkness that you can no longer see through. Like, you can't, it extends so high that you can't see the top. Around the stairs, the light reveals that there is a circular audience chamber with cold, unlit lanterns hanging from brackets set in the stone wall, and there is heavy carpets covering the smooth stone floor. And there is a throne-like stone chair carved out of the wall on a raised dais to the left of the entrance. The ball of violet light kind of like floats to the middle of the room and then floats up a good 20 or 30 feet into the air and kind of like hangs there and just lights up this whole room for quite it illuminates very soft dim light. With that, Vizarin kind of like walks over to this little audience area where there are multiple cushions and chairs and a few tables, and he kind of like a little ceremoniously like flourishes his robes and sits down, at which point Cleve, still in his gnome form, kind of like walks towards the stairs and starts walking up the stairs. And Vizarin motions at the seating arrangements in front of him.
I'll have a seat across
Yeah.
from him.
Oh, Jelly had to BRB. Hold on. I didn't realize she had to get up. I thought she was just talking to Zuki. Oh my god. Morph ball Orion. And then Maple. I'm a real cat, question marks?
Let's see if coffee is already made, because I could use a cup.
Fucking love that picture of Maple. Jesus Christ.
That's a cute picture. Give me a second. Oh, my muscles are so sore.
Did you hear? Like, where you are? Like, did you hear that description? I didn't realize you had gotten up. Okay, yeah. He sat down in a chair and motioned for you all to sit in front of him as well. Muted.
Are the chairs kind of big for me?
They're all... Most of them are all for medium folk. There are a few small folk.
I get a small foot chair.
I'll sit in whatever chair is, I guess, directly across from him.
Just picking a random chair.
Okay. And he,
I think Sprite got up to get coffee.
Oh, that's right. Excuse me.
So did you see that I made, I got my cat Twitter up, Susie?
I did. I have to swap Twitter accounts so that Piper can follow them.
Yeah, that's the hard part about having multiple Twitters. You don't get very...
It's really easy on the phone, but not as easy without using TweetDeck.
So I gotta get TweetDeck now.
It's just a website. It's not a download or anything.
Yeah. And what's nice is it's actually by Twitter, so I mean...
Yeah, it's made by Twitter. What?
Draw your... I just saw the draw your OC in this.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh my god. Just my friend, my old roommate Jen has immediately followed Piper's account, and I didn't even I didn't even see it. Orion and Maple, aww.
I fucking love that picture of Maple.
I like the half and half picture I threw together really fast. Their icon. The picture
It's a
of
really
Maple
good
is
icon.
Very sinister.
Jesus,
The duality of cat.
Holy fuck! I didn't even notice their icon. Holy shit!
I actually named that image the duality of cat. That is actually my profile.
Perfect.
Jesus, Maple, what the fuck?
Whee! It's a picture for Splootin.
Well, yeah.
It's not as menacing a picture as it looks like it is. She's just laying there with her legs all stretched out.
Yes, you needy boy. We hear you beeping.
Beep beep.
What you need?
All my Torty friends are joining Twitter.
There. Piper now has a second tweet.
Uh-oh. Mlem.
She has that look of someone's taking a picture of me. Look away. Pretend you don't notice.
I like that her orange spot above her eye makes it look like she's got angry eyebrows.
She always looks like she has angry eyebrows. The funny thing is that, like, Piper is so weird. She kind of gets along with other cats.
I think that's
Kind of.
just Torties sometimes. Maple kind of gets along with Orion a little bit. Sometimes they'll play together and sometimes they'll snuggle together, but God forbid if they're playing that she loses.
Yep.
Susie, I have to reply.
If Orion rolls her and like gets her on her back, she immediately starts like yelling.
She gets real fucking pissed if she's not on top.
And then Orion, if he gets rolled over, he just kind of like, you know,
Plays.
we're playing!
Yay!
Yay! I'm wiggling around. I'm gonna get some juice while we wait for Sprite.
Okay.
Bugsby, did you tweet out that Della has an account now?
I haven't really.
A cat count.
I have not really like tweeted, but I have retweeted one picture.
That's a good idea. I'll just retweet Piper's picture. I don't need to like tweet. It's like my cat has a Twitter.
Yes, I can hear the complainy boy.
Also, Susie, the reply you, just the hello tweet. It's like, oh, Piper is Song. Song is kind of a torty, right? Kind of, sort of, a little bit.
I actually did think about giving her torty colors originally, but I decided against it because I was like, I don't want like to like base something off of my cat. though they both absolutely have attitude. One's a little bit more murderous than the other.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use
Well,
the bathroom
maybe-
myself.
Maybe if Piper had thumbs.
Oh,
she'd be
God.
A little more murderous as well.
Probably.
Cats with thumbs.
I'll be right back.
That's fucking commercial.
Yes, that's what I was thinking about.
Okay, did not mean to take so long. I got stopped.
No problem.
It's okay.
Susie's going to the bathroom, so.
Oh, okay.
And
Did I miss anything?
Jill, no, we paused once. You're basically sitting in the little gathering room.
Gotcha.
Jill is getting something to drink and paying attention to our very, very loud, complainy son.
I'm back.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Oh, it begins.
What happened?
What I just said a little while ago while you were gone, that they start to play, and as soon as Orion starts to win, she gets mad.
What's she doing?
Orion, all they're doing is that, she's kind of, like, sneaking, and Orion, like, ran up on her and, like, just put a paw on her back. He didn't, like, pin her, he just went, like, bap. And she rolled onto her side, went...
And she just got offended.
Yeah,
Because she's a pansy.
She's a sore loser.
Yeah, she's a sore loser. Definitely.
Orion's just a sweet, strong boyo. And she's
Yeah.
just a sore loser.
He's a little bit bigger than she is. I don't know about heavier, because we found out yesterday she weighs 13 pounds.
Aw, she chunk. She's
Very
small. She is a small cat too. So, so seeing that.
$115. Jesus fuck.
What's $115?
To upgrade my Stormlance army in Wormhordes. $85 for the unit of cavalry, and then $30 for the fucking solo. Jesus. I forgot cavalry was so fucking expensive.
It's just an expensive hobby in general.
Alright, now I am back.
Alright.
Hey.
I have an urge.
An urge. And single urge. Alright, so you all take a seat. Oh, whoops. Shouldn't be looking at a web page. It's the book. Ouch. Susie, your microphone is a little close to your nose.
Yep. Sorry.
No problem. Let's see here.
Who's making a fuss?
Move it or remove your nose.
I can't
No.
do that.
Just no.
I gave options.
I gave options.
Shortly after you all are done taking your seat and Cleve left, basically as soon as you walked in, Cleve returns. He has a platter in his hand, and there are two more platters floating in the air next to him, or right behind him. He brings the one platter to his platter to Vizarin, and puts it basically on the little side table next to his throne. And the other two platters are each placed between your party. There are goblets of a very spicy smelling alcohol. There are pieces of dried meat and pieces of dried bacon or jerky-esque some sort of vegetable matter.
Ooh, yum. I will take one of the goblets and thank him.
He nods to you as he takes a drink from his goblet
Meeps
before anyone else does.
would like to take a goblet also and like sniff at it.
It smells spicy and of alcohol.
Drink.
It is some sort of spicy liquor.
Yep. She's
That
gonna
sounds-
drink it.
That sounds nice.
The plant matter turns out to be mushrooms, and the other one is a meat that is very similar to beef.
I take the beef.
And after drinking from his goblet a little bit, and Cleve kind of like going to rest, to stand behind the chair a little bit, he kind of looks over at you all and kind of leans forward, puts his elbows on his knees, and says, the only one of my kind who could ever match me in the art of magic is Gromf Bainray. I think we knew from the moment we met that we were destined to be rivals. But where I sought only to master the art, Gromf was also an astute political manipulator. No more devout than I, at the time, in the service of the Spider Queen, he arranged for my disgrace and exile. And deprived of my considerable skills, of course, my house fell to our rival, House Dourden. Gromf quickly became the Archmage of the entirety of Menzo Baranzan, under the auspices of his own house, the first house of the ruling council. Gromf and I only had two things in common: our passion for the art, and our hatred of the manner in which our fellow mages suffer at the hands of the matron mothers and mistresses of the drow. Gromf has always hungered for power, though, and not even becoming an archmage of Menzo Baranzan was probably enough to satisfy him. From this tower of exile, and he kind of like motions and looks around, I have kept watch on Gromf's activities. This was no easy task given his suspicious and circumspect nature. Nevertheless, my observations revealed that he was crafting a unique ritual, one that somehow drew on the energy of Ferzes to channel incalculable arcane power. The visit to the library helped fill in blanks in regards to such a thing. When Gromf performed this ritual, the walls between the planes shuddered and almost shattered. Then, as you by now have obviously realized, the demon lords were wrenched from their lairs in the abyss in their own layers of the abyss itself, and were cast about here in the Underdark. What we all witnessed in Graven Hollow just confirms these.
Sorry.
I have brought you here because I would wish to discuss a proposition in combating the demon lords. Like any other sane creature, I have no wish to see the Underdark become home to the denizens of the Abyss. Once the Demon Lords establish domains here, which they will, nothing will stop them from doing it, there will be nothing to stop them from surging up to Faerun, and just spread their madness and chaos across the lands. It is inevitable, given enough time. What say you?
I mean, Just them being in the Underdark is a little too close for comfort.
Agreed.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So what do you propose we do? These are, as you said, fucking demon lords. If you pardon my language.
Apt language. Demons are creatures that are ruled by madness and hatred, and even the greatest and most powerful of them. They war ceaselessly upon each other in the abyss, in their own hells and holes in the black abyss, and they have already begun to do so here. There is evidence of it in multiple places. What we can do, and what I propose, is that we can play them against each other, and then deal with the weakened victors. I believe I have the ability to devise and cast a ritual similar to Grump's, but nowhere near as dangerous or foolish, that will draw the most powerful demon lords together to the site of the original summoning. Once they are brought together, they will try to destroy each other through their hatred and madness. But though the demon lords might destroy each other's physical manifestations here in our world, their essence cannot be extinguished. They are too powerful of creatures. Thus, their essence will be cast back into the abyss from which they came, as effectively as if they had been banished. The ritual needs certain components to produce the talisman that will draw the demons, however. And then it will need a rite to empower and activate it. And then the blood and battle, such as the world has never seen, will ensue. Any survivor among the demon lords will be surely sorely weakened, and should be far easier to destroy. All I need are the necessary ingredients. And, ideally, a look at Grump's grimoires and notes from his private sanctum in Menzel Baranzan. And his mouth kind of like curls a little bit when he says that.
Yeah, I kind of choke on his mention of that. Is it like pretty common knowledge that Menzo Baranzan is the
That's the Drow city. That's
the Drow capital.
That is the Drow capital. That is the Drow city. Everything else is an outpost. That is where 99% of Drow live and are born.
And that's where we were going to be sent if we didn't escape.
As slaves, yes.
Fun. You intend to send us to the Drow city.
Not just you, no, I would be accompanying you at that point. We would not go there until we have all the other supplies and prerequisites.
And what of his grimoire?
Somewhere in his private sanctum.
Yes, I heard you say that, but when would you want... How and when would we acquire it?
We would steal into the city, acquire it, and cast the ritual there, where the original summoning took place.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that that was thought out. Not to say that I'm a little hesitant.
He kind of closes his eyes a little bit and nods as if just like, yeah, I understand.
So what components do you need aside from that?
With this, he kind of like puts his fingers together with his the tips of all of his fingers together and opens them slightly and puts them up against his face. Unfortunately, they are quite esoteric, as well as difficult to acquire, but due to such, they are very powerful in the arts. I have dubbed this creation, or this talisman, as the Dark Heart. It requires the intact and unhatched egg of a purple worm for channeling the great physical power needed for such a talisman. I would need the central eye of a beholder to break down magical resistances and overcome magical forces.
Out really badly.
How about now? I would need the central eye of a beholder to break down magical resistances and overcome magical forces.
The eye expert she is.
Just nods sagely. She's like, oh, yes, of course. I would need 6 feathers from 6 different angels, the authority of celestial realms, and a force that would enrage such fiendish creatures. I would also need the heart of a Goristro to reach and influence the hearts of other demons. I would need 13 Timasks, which are also known as the Devil's Mushrooms, but those are quite plentiful. Unfortunately, I specifically would need those sprouted from the footprint of a Merilith, a Balor, or a Goristro. A lure to draw powerful demons in. I would also need a few drops of blood or ichor from one of the demon lords to connect the whole thing together into a cohesive ritual. Aside from that, I would need Gromph's grimoires, but those are in Menzo Baranzan, and those are the last step.
Okay, so hold on. I need to jot this down.
Here, I'll do you one better.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, could you just like put all that in the Roll20 chat, and I'm just gonna add it to our
I will do you better.
Our epic fucking quest board, essentially.
I will do you one better.
We get it for free?
I like
Hell yes!
Hell yeah!
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hey. Here you go.
Hell yeah.
Saturday RP paste. There you go. Pin.
Oh, good God.
I like how, like, the first 2 things, I'm like, yeah. Then you start talking about feathers from angels and shit, and I'm like, well.
I'm gonna go find some angels and be
I-
like,
Go ahead.
excuse me, can I have some feathers?
Listen, I know this is going to be a really weird question, but can we have, like, a feather from you and 5 of your friends? It's to banish the demon lords.
Please, ma'am. Please, may I have some feathers?
No.
I don't have feathers.
Not when you ask like that.
Oh, 6 feathers from 6 different angels. So a total of 24 feathers.
Total, yes.
What?
No. One feather from each. It's worded really weird. You need
Okay,
one feather.
Just wanted to make sure.
6 total feathers, each from 6 different angels.
Okay.
Like the next time you're molting, you know, maybe you can just give.
Please.
What does anyone know what a Garisto is?
Hold on.
I don't know.
Are you asking the party, or are you asking out loud?
I'm asking the party.
Like,
I assume as a player that Ruben might have like the most knowledge on this at this point because
Ruben,
of the book he found.
Ruben, make a history check, please.
I don't know.
No one
in
else
character
will
and out of
know.
character.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't think Because, like, it's been pretty apparent Sabra doesn't know jack shit about...
None of you have no idea what a Garisto is.
Yeah.
Garistro. Except for Ruben, so... Alright.
It's a gorilla that is a
a barista.
Aw, that sounds kind of nice, actually.
That sounds adorable.
Ruben, a Garistro is fucking massive. It is not medium, it is not large, it is huge. So it is a 3x3. It is a demonic fiend. They are quite powerful. And they are... hold on. Very much similar to Minotaurs. Only with a little bit of boar thrown in there.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
And that's what he looks like.
So, out of character, of all the things, none of these are great. I hope our characters don't have to go find Belor for those goddamn mushrooms. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah, Garistro is like one step, and then a fucking Baylor is like that'll kill your party.
A Baylor is like they're basically like the Balrog.
It's a Balrog. That's what a Balrog is. It's a Baylor. It's fucking frightening.
Yeah.
They are very mean. And then a of Garistro, you know what I told you, Shaw. Baylor is, you know what they look like. They're basically the Balrog from Lord of the Rings. They're very mean. Much more evil and sinister and powerful than a Garistro, and a Merilith.
Also, with Ruben knowing what it is, hearing that name, how does Ruben respond to it?
A Merilith is kind of like a Naga. It's basically take Vishnu, the Hindu god, and mix it with a Naga. Also pretty mean. They're not quite as large as a Garistro or a Baylor, but almost as dangerous. These are some powerful fucking creatures.
We're powerful.
We're fucked.
That's all you can recall on the spot for with that roll.
I mean, listen, we could take this one step at a time.
Or we can go home.
And just wait for the inevitable demise of mortals, sure.
I mean, you've already seen that end, so be my guest.
I don't know which end I like better. Like, that end or the sound of this.
So, I am realizing something. As a character, I feel like I might be able to realize this and just being like, we could have gotten a fresh beholder eye. Like fucking 6 weeks ago.
The one time you didn't harvest eyes.
I feel bad now.
Yeah, honestly, like fuck, why didn't we? Those things are valuable anyway.
Question: did the beholder? He fell down the pit as well, right?
Nope, he was not
No,
over the pit. He just
He
kinda...
disintegrated.
He what?
I think he melted.
Oh, yeah, you
Yeah, there was
sucked...
something, because I was thinking of doing something, but I couldn't.
You sucked all of the water out of his body with a critical hit, Buxby.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so never mind. It's like it's not that bad of a deal.
I feel
We
less
wouldn't have been
bad.
able to we wouldn't have been able
It
to
would have been
harvest
a raisin. You could have harvested it. It just would have been a raisin.
I think I'm just gonna put, I'm
I
just
would
gonna
have
like
eaten it.
I'm gonna make an assumption here, probably a bold one, but I'm pretty sure that he probably needs a intact beholder eye.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and also, yeah, Shaw's right. He did then turn to dust because it withered away with no water.
Okay, so Savra's writing all of this down, and at the same time cannot help but like kind of be shaking while she's writing. It's like, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Can't believe we're fucking gonna die. Okay. Well,
This is bullshit. This is
Yeah.
bullshit. We're gonna die.
This-
We're gonna die.
Yay!
so Vizarin,
And he acknowledges you.
where do you suggest we start?
Any direction you wish. I have a general... Through my own means and abilities of me and my tower, I have the general location or a place to start for all of these.
Okay. That's good. Now I'm going to ask you again, which do you suggest we start with? This is a lot to take on.
And he says 1 second as he pulls up the map of the world in his head.
Loading.
Loading. Nope, that's Velkenvelv. I don't want that. There it is.
Basically me going, where do you suggest we start? Because we need to start with probably the easiest one first.
The Beholder is closest. Honestly, it's all in a straight line.
Convenient.
So, the return trip would be... The return trip would be long and boring and arduous, but... I believe the easiest path would be to secure... Oh, hold on, where is it? Uh-oh. Huh? Oh, there we go. You could secure the Beholder's Eye as well as the egg. You could then travel on and attempt most of the other materials, all in a place known as the Labyrinth. Deep within the Labyrinth are things that you would be able to find for the materials.
Maybe we'll meet Pan. Yay!
You think the Beholder Eye would be easiest first. Why do you suggest that?
It is the closest.
Did this Beholder you know of have an abnormal amount of eye stalks?
He kind of like squints his eyes at you in a what the fuck kind of manner. No, he did not. He has
Okay, so it's
he is a collector of sorts and has a cult.
okay. Well, that's slightly better and That's
Why
slightly
do you
better.
ask?
Because we already killed a beholder on our way to the
well,
library.
That's unfortunate. Did you harvest its eye?
No.
There wasn't much left of
I'm-
it.
Oh.
Too strong and destroyed him.
He kind of like narrows his eyes at you a little bit.
I flex a little bit.
course you
I
do.
side eye her and say, it basically turned to dust.
Yeah, there was no opportunity to harvest its eye.
Hmm,
That would have been super convenient.
unfortunate.
You're telling me. Okay, well. Looks like we're gonna go murder another beholder.
I don't think I'm looking forward to that.
I'm not either.
The last one was enough of a problem as is.
And this one has a cult. Lovely.
I don't suppose you have anything that'd help us.
Yes, is there anything that you could supply us with that would be good for killing and harvesting the eye of a beholder?
He kind of grins a little bit and he says, I have quite a lot of things that are useful in any very many ways. But I do have some things that I can give you as actual material items, as well as immaterial. And with that, he kind of snaps one of his fingers once. A few moments later, you see a chest floating through the air as if someone's walking in it, so it's kind of bouncing a little bit. It comes down the stairs and comes over to him. He gets placed on the ground, and he reaches down and he opens it up. And then he motions towards it. And he says, inside this, I have prepared a number of items for those that would help on such a venture as this. There is enough Pawafwi as well as amulets of protection from fiends for each of your current party.
Are there any
What
crystals?
was that first thing?
Pawafwi.
What the hell is that? I am asking that as a player.
You actually have never heard that word before.
Has any of
Yeah.
us?
I have not. That's why I'm asking. What the hell is that as a player?
Yeah, as a player, you and as a character, you have not heard that word before.
Nope. What the fuck is that?
You'd have to ask him.
Yep.
Okay, fine. Vizern, what the fuck is a Pawafli?
What?
He,
Sabra, that's not very nice.
he kind of grins and reaches in and he pulls out a
I'm a
cloak.
little frantic.
And he says, "Oh, I apologize. That is the drow word for it. This is also better known on the surface lands as an cloak of elven kind, I believe.
Oh.
Only this is the drow version. Do not let it stay in direct sunlight for too long; it will disintegrate." You see, it's a kind of a black cloak, like a half cloak, goes to about your waist. And it's covered in silvery spider motifs, like spider webs and things. And he says, once it is a magical item that you will need to attune to, but once you do, you can pull the hood up, and it will help you go unseen.
Okay, he said also out of character, he said not in direct sunlight. Does that count for weapons like fake sunlight that are a lot like sunlight?
Because
Because
you
there's
actually
someone in our group that has a
don't
lot.
know. You actually don't know. You're muted.
stupid headset got all fucked up.
Also, don't scoot your chair out. He's literally up against one of your wheels. Other side.
Scoot, scoot.
It's like he wants to know when you get up.
Okay. Then I would like to ask him, what about a sword made out of sunlight?
He kind of like squints his eyes and looks at Dawnbringer. You notice he's sitting outside of the brightness of it, because she's at her lowest brightness right now. And he's just like, it is not actual pure sunlight. It is magical sunlight. I would appreciate not making that thing, whatever it is, brighter in my presence.
I tend to keep her just on low unless I need it. Brighter.
Her. Right. A sword.
Hey,
Very well.
Hey, don't bring her.
Uh,
Say hello to the wizards.
But she does not say anything. And he's just like, it is not actual sunlight. I do not believe it is harmful to
I don't think she
drow
likes you.
artifacts.
I don't think she likes you.
He kind of like really slowly half lids his eyes at Meeps.
Okay.
Anyways, he reaches in and pulls out an amulet, and it is an amulet that kind of looks like it's got a little scroll. Like, the medallion is like a metal scroll, almost like it's curled up with a seal. Like wrapped around the core. Like, take the chain, wrap a scroll around it, and then seal it. That's what it kind of looks like. And he says, this is good for protection against fiends for 5 minutes. Not long, but it might help in a pinch.
Real quick, out of character. Does that apply to me?
No, fiends. You're not a fiend, you are a humanoid.
Just making sure.
Yeah, because if you were in the monster manual, you would be listed as humanoid, tiefling. Whereas the
Fiendish heritage, not actual fiend.
Correct. And he says, I do believe 5 minutes is not... Oh, you said that to yourself. Okay.
Yeah, I said
5... Oh, wow. 5 whole minutes. Thanks. Ruben. And he kind of says, I realize 5 minutes is not quite very long, but at the same time, complete and utter immunity from anything fiendish for 5 minutes is enough to run, if need be. It will put up a protection spell when used that any fiend cannot come within 5 feet of you. Period. No... and he kind of like grimaces a little and thinks about it. Unless they are quite charismatic. But even then, they might find it difficult.
I jokingly nudge
I would not try it against a demon lord. Let's just leave it at that. Anything lesser than a demon lord, it has a fair chance of working. But most important of all, aside from my little plan that I have shared with you, I am willing to allow the use of my safe haven, my Araj, here, and he kind of motions to his tower, as a sort of headquarters, if you will. I will not stand an army being in my home, but you 5, I will allow.
We
Much
appreciate
appreciated.
that.
The wards placed around my home and my safe haven here in Araj will know of your presence and of your personages. You are free to come and go, but only you 5. I would ask that you keep it as dim as possible in here, and he kind of looks at Meeps. For we are creatures of darkness. As well as inform you of the shaft, the levitation shaft I have. If you notice, there are no railings on any of my stairs, and he points all throughout the tower. And that is because there is a levitation effect in the middle of the tower. You simply need to speak the word Aluhal Kafon to descend, the word Kulam to rise, or the word Ilkalik to halt. Your characters will remember that. You don't have to write it down.
I was gonna say, can you write
They're
that down, sir?
the drow words for descend, rise, and halt.
Okay.
And you will float through the air up, down, or stop on any of the various levels of my tower.
Do you mind?
Orion, you're bothering your mother. As he makes himself more comfortable. Oh my god! Holy shit!
What a
Take
little
up my
shit.
entire
No,
desk.
he got himself really comfy, even more so when I looked over at him, and then he looked up behind himself at Mom, blinked, and then kind of made himself even more comfy.
That's hilarious.
Fucking dork.
What a shit. What a shithead.
Attention-seeking fuck. Anyways, someone was gonna ask something. I think it was Susie.
The thing I was gonna ask was...
Excuse me.
Ah. Good
I
question.
don't remember. Sorry, but it wasn't all that important. But if I remember, I'll retroactively ask.
He then continues on. The first floor here is my antechamber and audience hall, as you can see. The second floor is the kitchens and storage, as well as some disused quarters. The third level is going to be the main floor you would be interested in. It has the guest bed chambers, as well as the rooms for the special guests. Level 4 is my laboratory and library. 5 is my private chambers. Please avoid that unless direly needed. And level 6 is is at the peak of my tower, where I spend most of my time in contemplation and study. You may ask any of my unseen servants on each floor for help or for materials, and they will do their best to acquiesce. If you need to get into contact with me, simply find Cleve. And he motions to the deep gnome behind him.
How will we find Cleve?
I have a question.
He kind of looks at you and just smiles a little bit, Ziara. And then he looks over at Meeps. Yes.
But
What kind of stuff is in your library?
What are you looking for?
Books about Fae.
Kind of strokes his chin a little bit, and he smiles a little bit. I do have some on Fae and Fae creatures.
Since she asked the question, I turn at her. It's like, I can tell you about Faye.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Out of character, I don't know how much Ziara would actually know, but she speaks the language, so she must know a little bit.
You are a druid, you know generals. I will be right back, though.
While Beard is gone, Ziara says hello in Fae to Meeps. Or
Meeps just kind of stares back at her like,
I look extra proud because I take it that you're confused and impressed.
Wow.
I'm sad that Beard's up because I bet Fluke would know what you said.
Fluke responds in the same thing. Hello.
I'm drawing a thing over a group, but it's taking me a while. But
I
it's
can't
like,
draw anything because there's a cat taking up my entire desk and you kicked my croconana off. How rude.
I'm spending
Yeah.
way too much time on this, but it'll be funny to me.
It'll be worth it.
So long as it's funny to you, then that's all that matters.
Why?
Because he's a jerk.
I can already hear Shaw's voice though. He's like, "What the fuck?" Or "For fuck's sake."
If I
As
can
he
say
get-
it enough for you to just hear it in your head, then my job is done.
Good. Shall I?
He
That means
is
I
off.
know it'll be
Are you
good.
done?
Artemek.
Welcome page.
So Ziara said hello, and Faye, does Fluke
Or
answer her?
Sylvan.
I don't know. Does Fluke answer? Let's find out. Where is... Ow.
That's not a painful.
It little was.
You should say hi. There's a stream. You should say hello to the stream.
Fluke kind of like picks up his head and looks at Ziara, but he's invisible. Or did you turn him visible?
No, he's invisible.
Yeah, because that's his natural state, so... Yeah, he kind of looked over at, oh, biscuit! A single biscuit.
Excuse me.
He kind of like lifted up his head and looked over at Ziara when she said that.
Oh, Fluke, you understand that?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
What the fuck did she say to me?
Hello.
Oh, you should say hello back.
You hear Fluke respond, you don't see him, but you hear him say, hi.
I probably we don't usually hear Fluke, do we? Like,
You hear him speak in common sometimes when it's appropriate.
And that's Fluke knees.
Fluke knees.
Oh, a language. I thought you were talking about a Fluke's actual knees.
Oh!
Right.
I'm sorry. That's what came to mind. I'm sorry. I'm like, wait a minute. Why are we talking about Fluke's knees? Pardon me.
a Fluke's name.
Vizarin also continues and says, I also have some tomes and or manuals that might come in handy for this venture if you so wish to read them.
Sure. Anything to get us prepared before we leave?
They do take some time to read them, but I have already read them quite a number of times myself. I cannot read them anymore.
Would we need any more crystals? Although I know when we go out, we have our group back, right? I guess.
More crystals? What do you mean?
For greater restoration.
You need diamonds.
That's
diamonds, sorry.
That's gonna be part of the requisition that Seraphine and Nelida are gonna do. Don't worry about it.
That's what I meant. Like, but we're gonna go back to our group. That's what I meant with that.
Yeah.
I would ask that you leave those particular books in my library and not take them out, as well as all of my books I would like to keep here. So if you wish to read them, I would ask you to do so here. They have been modified by yours truly, of course. They only take a day or two to
Oh my
read
God.
instead of the normal amount, but you are welcome to them.
I I'll have a look at whatever you will allow me to.
He kind of nods and says, "My library is open to you."
Orion, you're very cute.
So, player to DM, what kind of books is he fucking talking about?
You're gonna have to go check it out.
Well, I'm gonna go. If we're done discussing this, it's time to actually get into prepared mode. I would like to do that.
He asks if there was anything else, any questions or concerns you might have.
Oh, there are many concerns, but we'll address them as they become relevant.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you know anything about books that can't be seen or touched?
He kind of like just stares at you blankly. No.
They can only be seen and touched by like one person?
That would be called a madness, so no.
Wow. The shade this guy.
Neat makes a narrows her eyes at the guy and it's like, okay.
Maybe. Does it make you mad?
Sarah, I know.
What are your questions or concerns then, if you have so many?
It's more of... They're more rhetorical than they are actual questions.
Try me.
How the fuck are we going to do this?
Very carefully. And efficiently.
We can only hope. And just do. I have no specific questions.
Very
though,
well.
No.
In that case, my home is free to you. You may come and go as you see fit. I will know when you are here. The door into the cavern will open for you.
Okay.
But to you, if you will excuse me. And he kind of stands up, bows slightly, and walks to the center of the room, and turns around and looks back at you and says, "I have some research to do." He bows once more, and you just see him start levitating up in the air, just like an elevator.
Whoa.
Just standing there,
Funny guy.
completely stock still, with his arms and his hands in his sleeves, just and he just disappears into the darkness in the tower.
Fun guy. All right.
Wizards are weird.
You notice Cleve is still standing there, unmoving, just staring at you guys by the throne.
Hello, Cleve. Alright, I'm gonna check out some of the books that he has, or at least see what they're about.
Are you taking the levitation, or are you walking?
I'll give the levitation a good old college try.
So you kind of like stand there for a second, and look around a little bit, and then you say the word, and you actually have to like catch yourself because it's so weird. It's like, whoa! Because it's like an elevator moving, but there's no actual surface pressing on your feet, so it's kind of a moment of, whoa, God, how do I orientate myself?
See, this is great character development because, out of character, by level 14, this is not even going to be a fucking issue.
No, yeah.
But doesn't she have a fear of heights?
And I
A
was
little bit,
I was about to say, it rises at the rate of about 20 feet per 6 seconds.
That'd be just so freaky to her. Just
it's
oh god,
you're kind of freaking out about floor 1. You're getting a little panicky, kind of flailing a little bit more. Your balance has gotten through. You got your balance after about 5 feet, but now it's starting to wobble again. You get to floor 3 and you're just like, make it stop! Holy shit! Oh my god! And you can't see the floor anymore because it's past 120 feet. And you get to floor 4, which is the library and things. And as the floor passes by, you actually like freak out for a second because you can't remember the word to stop, and then you finally yell stop. And you're about 20 feet up from the floor, and you have to go back down a little bit and then stop yourself again, and kind of like you reach out your hoof,
just like a couple of times, just like
no, up a little. No, okay, no, down, up, down, stop, up, stop. And you have to like reach out a hoof until you touch the floor, and you can like pull yourself out of the center of the thing, and you're kind of like on solid ground, and you're kind of all in all, it probably took about a minute and a half.
Perfect.
I watched everything.
Up
really
until
high.
she got to about 120, you couldn't see her anymore. You could hear her going, and hear her shouting as well.
Like, I
Fuck,
enjoyed
stop
it.
How
I'm
was
gonna
it,
check out that
Sabra?
library, and then I'm gonna go in the middle, and I'm gonna say the word and go up.
Meeps, you find it fascinating to be flying through the air. You're just kind of like, this is so cool! It's like I'm a bird!
Ziara being all like, how was it, Savros? I am just going to yell down, piece of cake!
Roll a
nudged
deception roll.
I already
Okay,
did.
Oh, you already did?
Insight?
Yep. It was a piece of cake. Savra, you see Meeps with a giant grin on her face slowly come into your vision, just super ecstatic. You see her just say stop right at the perfect time, and she's just ecstatic. Just floating there in the air.
I'm just gonna strap my way over.
She's like reaches out her foot, steps off of the levitation area, and just... Yeah, go ahead.
I was like,
That's really cool.
I'm glad you're having a grand old time. I'm just going to go into the chamber away from the entrance.
This floor there's a big landing area, probably about 20 or 30 feet in like area. It's like a half circle, and there's a doorway. You go through the door. Big heavy wooden door with like iron bars and stuff. A very typical fantasy door. And inside there is a pleasant library. All 3 walls, aside from the one with the door on it, are just like 10, 15 foot tall walls, just lined with books upon books upon books. Nice little seating area. There's a couple different chairs and tables in the middle of the room. But it actually is very much a library.
Cool. I'll look around his books to see what he has, and feel free to jump to anyone else. I'm talking way too much.
I am also going to look for Fae stuff.
So you're looking for Fae stuff. What are you looking for, Sarah?
He mentioned those. He mentioned specific grimoires or whatever.
There is a. Go ahead and give me an investigation roll, please, Meeps. There is a very specific section in the far wall, right beneath the window, that is a set of 12 books. And they are very purposefully placed and adorned and separated. They're the only books on that entire little 4-foot shelf. And your eye is drawn specifically to them, since you are looking for books that he seemed to be very particular about. Those are the
Also pretty proud of.
Those are the first ones that you immediately see that would kind of catch your eye towards that end.
Mm-hmm.
What is everyone else doing, by the way? Ruben
I'm
and
about to
Ziara and
post a drawing.
Marks.
Let me. Oh God. Let me post the doodle I did for you.
We're living in -6 seconds. I love that doodle.
It's to do with our quest that we just got.
Sounds good, hun.
Investigation is dead, right?
God damn it.
That is
Holy
lovely.
fucking shit!
Oh, I love everything about it.
God fucking damn it.
I love that you remembered Marx's earrings. I'm so happy about that.
As I turn off the RP screen to show for the recording. Please post this without any context on Twitter. Fuck.
The only thing I'll write down is like, oh, new quest.
New quest seems easy.
Oh no. I found the thingy that I was looking for.
Savra, were you going over to those books to investigate, or?
Yeah.
Okay. You get to those books, and they seem quite magical. You can feel magic coming off of them. Two of them, the top row and the bottom row, are like mirrors of each other. It seems to be the exact same books on the top shelf and the bottom shelf.
Mm-hmm.
And you immediately recognize one of the books. You go into your oh wait, no, hold on, I actually have to read something really quick because I think it disappears. Hold on. Oh no, wait.
But he said he modified them so that like they can be used.
Okay. Yeah, you immediately recognize where is it? Nope. The spine of one of the books. And I think it's that one. It is a golden spine, and there seems to be gems studded in the spine. And there are two of them, one on the top shelf, one on the bottom shelf, and you immediately recognize that. It is identical to your tome of leadership and influence that you have already read.
So does that mean I can't read this one?
You have no idea.
Well, let's see if it's a more updated edition or possibly older.
To save yourself some headache and some like 20 or 30 minutes of BSing, you cannot read any books you have already read in this library. They have to be something that you have not read yet.
Okay, so
I will not allow you guys to increase your main stat to 20-4.
Okay, just making sure. So it's just like flips through. It's like I've already read this. And I put it
It's
back.
the exact same thing. You get like you skip a couple pages. It's carbon copy.
Like
You've read this before.
and I just put it back. Okay,
But
well,
you notice a golden book, the one that you've already read. You notice a red leather-bound book with X shapes on the binding. A silvery tome that looks like it's made out of metal, as well as, once I get to the right page, huh. Interesting. As well as like a book that is the 3 books that look pretty identical. One is red, one is blue, and one is green. But they are all very similar, just leather bound. They look like plain books, but they're all emanating magic.
Okay. I guess I'll take a look at the one with the silver binding.
Are you looking for what stat are you looking for?
Let's start with the one that I probably could use the most help when.
Dexterity?
Yeah.
You're looking for dexterity. You're looking for the manual of quickness of action. You kind of like grab a book here and there, you flip through before you get to one that centers on a book that
How to keep your fucking balance.
It is literally what it says. It is a book that contains coordination and balance exercises. So it's all about regimens and things on keeping your balance.
So I'll go ahead and just take a look at that one for a while.
It is the orange-reddish book. So you kind of grab that and sit down. Meeps, on the other hand, this whole time she's been looking around and reading through the books, looking at titles, and you kind of get a feel for how the library's organized. Hun, can you hear me? Okay. You kind of look like you're asleep, so...
I'm a little drowsy, sorry.
You kind of easily get a feel for how the library here is organized. It seems to be organized by subject more than anything. And you easily find a very small section. There's probably about 5 or 6 books in this section that deal with Fae. And it... each book is its own, like, separate thickness. They all seem to have different authors, but there seems to be 6 books of Fae Orient. And it's a whole little shelf dedicated to itself. Just like it goes from one subject, Fae, another subject. It's just 6 books right there.
I guess I'm just gonna grab the first one and then go find a place to start reading it.
All right. The first one you grab seems to be a general chronology of historical events as pertaining to Fae and Feywild. It's quite boring, quite droll, very dry, very historical. You flip through it real quick, you're getting real fucking bored. And it's basically political information on a very specific Fae court.
Nope. I'm gonna put that one back and then go find another one.
Alright, the next one you grab seems to be more of a journal of sorts. Of someone who calls themselves an adventurer and a person who likes to take account of various creatures.
Is this fucking Volo?
This author seems to be describing various fey creatures that they have encountered, and this book even has hand-drawn charcoal and ink sketches and drawings of quite a few various fey creatures. There are observations of each. It goes through about 50 or so different fey creatures. And all in all, this author seems very knowledgeable in the bestiary aspect of observation of Fae. The author is just known as Volo.
I fucking knew it.
Do I see anything in here that resembles Fluke?
Nothing. These are all major Fae. You see something named a Kieran. Very fancy looking horse creature. But it's all like major, like races or mythological beings. None that are like common critters kind of thing.
Alright, I guess I'll put that one back, and I'm gonna look for among these anything that has specific to do with Fey magic.
Next, Meeps grabs a zoology book and looks up seahorse.
Her heart.
This book.
She is sorely disappointed. Oh my goodness.
Ryan is begging for attention harder than ever today. And there he goes, laying on your tablet. Yep, fatty. Oh my god, you're knocking shit off her desk again. And he knows it too. Look at that expression. You fucking dork. You know you're cute.
Lucky he's cute.
This book is actually quite interesting. You feel pretty pulled to this book, and you actually get pretty into reading it. It is a book on magical aspects of Fae, and how they pertain to summoning magic. And how, with altering a standard summoning ritual, you can empower a Fae creature that you summon with some of their hidden potential in the Feywilds, and bring, instead of summoning a creature and having them just as a standard like familiar or just companion, it is a special type of summoning that allows them to keep some of their latent Fey power in the material world. And it continues on through describing how Fey magic works and the laws that bind such magics to both the material plane and the Feywilds.
Okie dokie. I would like to take out, since I'm not allowed to keep books, I would like to take out my little journal that I have, and I want to write down some of this information.
There is a whole section in the book on how to alter a Find Familiar spell, ritual spell. It needs a creature that has already been summoned by such a spell as one of the material components, and it will basically re-summon them with the limiter off, quote unquote.
Interesting.
And it's essentially an altered Find Familiar spell, but you need to know how to cast the Find Familiar spell in the first place and have a bonded Fae to do so. That is the only way this author could figure out how to do such a thing, is these prerequisites.
Okay, I'm taking notes on that. I'm writing down how to do it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
What are the other three companions doing?
Yeah. So.
Now, what's Ziara and Ruben and Mark's doing?
I want to go check out the kitchen because everyone went to the books.
Marx is gonna come with Ziara, because he knows he understands cooking. He understands
That, and someone's got to keep an eye on her.
that too.
But
Marx doesn't see. Marx isn't looking at it like that. Marx is sort of looking at it. It's just like I want to help too.
See your sweet face. Oh, what a sweet face.
And he's like, Mark, everyone's gonna get hungry from like all that reading. And I
All
roll
that
my eyes.
reading.
And I roll my eyes. We should make food for the rest.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think so.
I forgot what floor it was on now.
It is the second.
The 4th floor was the best one, right?
The 4th floor is the library.
Oh wait, the 5th one. Which one was the forbidden floor?
His private chambers. That's his bedroom, essentially, was 5th floor. And then his little sanctum of where he like meditates and things is floor 6.
You hear a voice in your head just say, "Don't."
No.
Almost as if your conscience was conscience, whatever, was replaced with someone else's voice.
Fine. Go to the 2nd floor.
No. You can go to the 5th floor if you want.
No.
By all means.
I'm so tempted, but also like.
Get us all kicked out.
I gave you one fucking rule.
One fucking rule.
He's not my mom.
You get up to this floor, and there are 3 doors. One is open, and you can see into a kitchen. The other 2 are both closed.
I walk to one of the closed doors.
Okay.
I tried to.
Which door? The one. The kitchen is in the middle. There's the closed door on the left and closed door on the right.
Left.
You open it, and it is a small room, about 5 by 20, about 10 feet wide by 20 feet long, and about 15 feet high, and it's just shelves full of boxes, like wooden boxes, burlap sacks. It looks like a storage pantry or a storage room.
Okay. I point at the other door and ask Marks to open it. The other closed door.
Do I have to roll to open this?
You go over to the door, and you open it, and it opens into a room that has 4 beds in it, and it looks like a small hotel room, essentially, and it is completely empty and undisturbed. The beds are very, very plain.
Did he say, because he said there were beds first, was it on the 2nd floor?
3rd floor.
Oh.
3rd floor is guest chambers and special guests, whereas floor 2 is unused quarters, he said.
Oh, okay. Let's make food. Marks.
Okay. It's like I have all my utensils with me. I mean, he does have
I
a
like to
cooking
use
kit.
my hands.
Use the beans.
Just I present my beans and just make squeaky sound.
Like Jelly and I's fursuit paws.
Exactly.
Well, Mark's is like, well, it's like, well, you gotta wash your beans first before we start cooking. That's what you always gotta do.
I kind of look at you, look at my beans, and do like a really slow lick.
Mark's goes, no, not like that. No.
But that's how it's done.
Mark's grabs her hand, like sort of like a parent. It's like, come on, we gotta wash. Time to wash up.
Time to legit wash.
I guess I'll wash my hands real fast though.
With no soap.
No soap.
Just like turn the water on. Just okay, they're done.
No, Mark's is like, no. It's like if we're gonna do it, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right.
The
Cooking
kitchen
with Marks.
cooking with Marks.
Is Ruben joining us?
It's
No,
literally. Go ahead.
I think Ruben's still sitting at the table that
Just
everyone left, just sort of
still-
exhausted.
Still drinking the liquor, just
I
slowly
wonder-
slowly
We have to
nursing
fight
it.
I don't think
demons.
his
literal
drinking still,
demons.
but he's just sitting there like exhausted and good God, for what are we up against?
Yep. I like to imagine the show Cooking with Marks is literally Bob Ross, but with cooking. Literally Bob Ross, but with cooking.
And the executive decision, it's like, take off your shirt and just wear this apron. It's like, but that's a fire. It's like, that's a hazard. I don't want to get.
It's a
grease on my
safety
chest.
hazard.
It's like, that's a safety hazard. Just do. It's like, just do it. Just don't cook bacon.
Just use a screen when you cook bacon.
But
I
it's like,
do love bacon.
it's like, but I wanted to cook bacon today.
Just use a screen. God.
We'll cook it beforehand and do the rest of it wearing this. And thus the cooked ahead of time trope was made.
Yep. Marks created it.
Everyone just wants to see Mark's in an apron to see his vast cleavage.
Yes.
I mean, guilty.
Hey, we're all degenerates here.
Of course.
I wash my paws.
You find the kitchen is fairly well stocked, actually. It's not a surface world kitchen by any means, but it's honestly as well stocked as the excuse me, the Blingden Stone Tavern was, the inn that you stayed at. So there's like meats, there's veggies, there's fairly decent quality food as well. It's honestly pretty fantastic.
Marks, we should make everyone their favorite meal. I remember what everyone loves.
And you know what, the thing is, I know, as a player, I know ZR is full of crap, but Marks, but Marks, he trusts Ziara without second guessing, so he is all in for that.
Alright.
He's all in for it.
Is there like cheese?
Hmm.
Is there cheese in the kitchen? Do I see any cheese? I want.
Oh yeah, there's cheese.
Okay, I grab some.
Gee
cheese
whiz, I
and
wonder who that's for.
Let's make Meeps' meal first.
Okay. Let's go for it. So what's the dish that she likes?
I think she likes cheese.
Just cheese.
Just cheese.
I think I got an idea. Grab some breadcrumbs and also grab. Let's see. Let's check if we have any potatoes as well.
I'll go look for it.
There's potatoes. They're not your normal like russet potatoes or anything. But they're a tuber. They look and smell like a tater.
All right, then for meats, it's going to be fried cheese sticks with a potato cheese stew.
Yeah, don't. You should go heavy on the cheese though, because I know she loves cheese.
Marks just takes a butcher knife to the block of cheese, and it's a 5-pound block of cheese. Cuts it in half. It's like, this will be for the sticks, and this will be for the soup. And
Right.
just, and I just imagine Ziara picks up one of the blocks of cheese and just gloops it into the pot. It's like, all right.
Alright, we should do Ruben next. What does Ruben like?
The funny thing is, if we have to roll for this, Marks does have that as a special skill.
He's proficient in it, yeah.
He's proficient in cooking. Buxby's on mute. I wonder if she's asking.
I wanted to know because I pretty much know all the characters what they do like and not really like, but I don't remember what Ruben really enjoys food-wise.
Mm-hmm.
I assume he would like some like steak or like a fancy fish or something. I imagine him eating that. So
Mhm.
anything that is like the opposite, like he probably wouldn't really like stuff that is just dipped in gravy or something. That doesn't seem.
Who knows?
Bold of you to assume.
With how, you know what? If anything, with how trim Ruben seems, I would say he enjoys more something like that's very light and fresh.
Yeah,
That's just
exactly.
like
That's exactly my. I know he loves like gravy like a lot. Like I don't know if I don't know if fried food is a thing in this
But
world.
but you know what? I would say, as based on Ruben's character, he's a simple man that wouldn't mind a very simple meal like a slice of roast beef, potatoes, and fresh greens.
We're not making him that.
We're not making him that,
Right.
but
Okay, I know Ruben loves something deep fried and covered in chocolate.
deep fried and covered in chocolate.
It sounds like Ziara's making food for herself.
She can't have
well,
chocolate.
What
It's
do
like
humans eat?
it's like well, I guess we could make some fried dough. Do we? Is there any chocolate?
There is no chocolate, no.
What is? Well, is there like jams?
Like what are you looking for?
Anything sweet and moist?
I mean,
Beard.
Technically, there is.
technically.
Pull your mind out of the gutter. Just the term "moist" is always.
Hey, I'm not the only fucking one.
Well, that's why I said it.
You're the DM.
There is like sweet fruits, but no like jams or chocolates or anything like
We
that.
can mash the fruit and put it over the dough thing.
We could actually make a pie. If he likes something, let's see, that's not fried. Wait, I have a better idea. Is there sugar? Is there sugar and butter? Marks knows exactly what he can make.
He's gonna make fucking cookies.
There is sugar and butter.
He is going to make deep fried apple bombs, which are basically it's like it's like a bite-sized apple pie.
Oh my god!
It's fried dough.
You're making McDonald's apple pies?
Basically, it's kind of like that. Yeah, no joke. It's if there's cinnamon, sugar, stuff to
In
make
every bite.
cinnamon sugar in every bite. But can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Also, I imagine that Mark's, if he would actually make any of this, it would be perfect. But while he's cooking, Ziara just adds stuff to it. Like this recipe would, I would just constantly add some more sugar.
Sugar fixes everything.
Sugar fixes
Ruben
everything.
is always so grumpy. He needs to be happy, and sugar
All
makes
this-
people happy.
All of a sudden, Ruben's like, I think I have to amputate my foot. There's a kind of a problem going on. I think the left side of my body is going numb. Because it's like, and he just forgets that he just ate a crystallized chunk of sugar.
I need something for Sarah.
But okay. So let's see. We got apple. We got apple pie. Fried apple bombs for Ruben. We got fried cheese and potato cheese soup for Meeps.
We need fried peaches for Sabra.
Ooh, a cobbler. We could make a peach cobbler.
Oh my god, you are literally going to like just make her cry.
With happiness?
Maybe.
All right.
You know what? I have a question because now we're deep in this cooking challenge. Buxby, can you freeze anything? You know magic. Or no.
No, I can. Okay, I can. I will
Ciara,
not tell
sorry.
you what it is, but I can.
Okay. Okay. Since there's butter, there's obviously milk. There's butter and cheese. There's obviously milk. So, Marks is going to make some carnation cream, and he's like, "Do me a favor and freeze this."
Okay, stand back a little bit though. Mark, stand back.
Okay.
Beard.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast ice knife on it?
What are you casting ice knife on?
This concoction of basically what is carnation cream that Marks manifested.
So what? No, what is it? So is it a bowl with stuff in it?
It is a bowl with basically milk. Yes.
Yes, you may cast ice knife on it.
Good God.
Or I'll do it.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll for me.
Oh wait! Oh god! It's because they changed the.
It's plus your wisdom and your proficiency, so it's 11 plus 7, so it's 18. You cast ice knife. Ice knife flies through the air, impacts the bowl, and the ice fucking explode. Because that's what ice knife does when it hits its intended target.
Ice.
So it hits the bowl shatters, and a split second later, there's an explosion of ice shards and frozen particles of bowl and milk flying through the room.
Good job.
Ruben, you're not here.
No, out of character. Good job.
It's a mess, honestly.
I did it!
Did it kind of work on anything though? Just a little bit.
There are bits and pieces of the whole crapshoot that are frozen. Yes.
Okay, I collect those for Marks.
As soon as you try and pick them up, it melts.
Uh,
It's just a mess. Just frozen shavings of everything. Just everywhere. There's a dent in the table. There's ice particles embedded in the table. The bowl is just shattered. There are liquid bits of milk and frozen bits of milk. It's a mess.
I'm thinking to myself, seeing it as a disaster, it's like... I think to myself, like, what if I cast Ice Storm instead?
Oh, God.
And Marks is like, you know what? Let's give it a try.
They are going to destroy this man's fucking kitchen.
I have an inspiration roll if you need it.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
When has that ever stopped Ziara?
What's that, Jelly? You're muted.
Oh, from when I was sneezing earlier. Do the rest of us hear a distant shattering sound?
You all hear a very, very faint, just like... like a glass vase shattering.
Fluke.
Hmm?
Go check on Ziara for me.
While this is going on, I prepare
Okay.
to cast Ice Storm.
And
Like,
report back to me.
I
Concentrate.
refuse to look up from this book.
Fluke kind of like flies through the air and flutters along.
Can I have like a controlled ice storm?
I don't know. What does the spell say?
I'll link it so everyone can.
How big is the kitchen?
Wait, how do I?
Is it by chance, a 40-foot square foot room?
It's a 20-foot square room.
Oh boy. You don't say.
Oh, Susie! Sign me up.
Oh,
my
did you
God.
finally see it?
So noisy.
Good. Very
Sounds
good.
Like sounds like a race car.
God.
Very pretty.
Based off the thing that you shared with me, Beard.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. Because, hot damn, I want to see one of my OCs in that shit, too.
I'm gonna do a backside version also.
Yes. Show off the butt.
But
But.
Yeah, where is, oh, there it is. 20-foot radius, so twice the size of the room. Okay.
That's why I asked. Can I like do a more concentrated? Because I'm not.
What you can do is exactly what the spell says.
Each creature. Okay, back up. Mark's like at least 20 feet.
It's 20-foot radius, Buxby.
She's gonna
At least
bludgeon
10.
herself.
The room is a 10-foot radius room. It is twice the size of the room itself.
You know, wait. You know what? It's just. You know what? I got an idea. They both go outside of the actual inn or wherever they're at.
Fluke
there yet?
Fluke is saying they're walking out of a room that looks like a kitchen.
what's going on in the kitchen?
Don't go in the kitchen.
You don't see Fluke.
Secret.
He's invisible.
Right.
He says it looks like there's a mess in there. Not big mess, just like they broke a bowl or something.
Okay.
So you guys are walking out of the room and turning to look at the room now.
In order for them to go out of the room, don't they have to float in the?
No,
we have to go
there's a landing. There's like
Oh, okay.
because the stair goes up and then there's like a 10-20 foot area like landing in front of each doorway.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna tell Fluke to follow them and
They're not going anywhere. They're
for a little bit.
kind of just standing here.
Okay. Just stay close to them in case they're making some trouble.
Okay.
What do they do if they make trouble?
What do they do? What do I do?
You tell me.
Okay.
Okay.
Mark, should we go outside?
Yes.
Maybe a little safer. Okay. Go outside. I assume we walk past Ruben.
Well, going outside. Okay, so the kitchens and stuff. It's a tower. So the stairwell is against the wall with a central, like 10-foot wide hole through the whole thing.
Yeah.
And the staircase spirals up the side. And when you get to a landing, the doors are in the walls, so it's away from the center. So when you leave the kitchen, you are on the stairwell landing for that floor.
Okay.
So the shaft is behind you, and the room is in front of you.
Money's on Ziara gets us kicked out of the tower.
I just want to go outside for safety.
Really, for safety.
Like outside?
Like, so we don't hurt anything in the building. Unless this area where we are now is
You're on a
at
different
least
floor.
a 20 foot radius.
Ryan.
The room that you were just in is 20 feet wide. It's 20 feet by 20 feet. It's half the size of the spell.
Oh,
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
No one is trying to stop you from doing this.
I don't know if it's good to do inside. Oh,
You came up with this idea while inside, and now you're having doubts.
I kind of want to be stopped because I do want to do it, but I hope Ruben sees us and asks, or someone sees us and asks. I really want to.
I wouldn't count on Ruben.
I wouldn't count on Safra either. She's busy.
But it's because it's if it didn't say each creature, because I don't want people to get hurt.
Well, see, that's the thing. There's no creatures in the kitchen right now, aren't there?
Fine, I'll cast in the kitchen. Well, we're outside. Wait, can I do it if we're like a floor lower?
No, because you can't. You can only cast it on a point that you can see. You can cast it at the very back of the room, so that the 20-foot radius gets to the doorway of the kitchen.
Oh, I'll do that. I forgot that it can. In my brain is like, no, it has to be the middle. It needs to cover as much as possible. Or if it has to be in the center.
All right. So Ziara, you kind of like squint and do the tongue thing that anime characters do when they're concerts, like, and you like cast the spell, or you like chant the spell, and you throw your hand out and cast the spell, and as it's going off, you feel the magic get cut off.
Well, part of me is like, thank fucking
And
God.
your eyes go a little wide as you look around, and floating down the middle of the spire, arms in his sleeves, is Vizarin, and he's just kind of looking at you. And he takes a step when he gets to your floor and just stands there looking at you. And he says, "Is there a reason you're wanting to destroy my home?"
Well, we're gonna fix it. I promise.
We're gonna fix it, I promise.
Filling my home, especially my kitchen, with ice and snow that would destroy my furnishings. I don't know how you would fix that.
We meant well.
We meant well.
We're just trying.
And he kind of peeks into the room a little bit, and Meeps, you get a message. Ziar got caught doing something bad.
and meanwhile, down in the library, Sabra hears Meep sigh really loudly, shut the book she was reading, set it down.
I
Sabra.
look up. Yes.
Fluke says Ciara is making trouble.
God damn it.
I was the one that suggests. Marx is the one that suggested this is a group effort. This is not.
Sabra
This is not Ciara.
Closes the book and asks, "Where is she?"
In the kitchen, apparently.
Meanwhile, I try to explain or plan to
Vizarin.
Vizarin. Sorry, I keep forgetting his name because I want to say Vizara, which is like.
Like,
It's like the combination of your favorite tiefling and
your character and him. It's like three different people at once.
yeah.
I tried to explain it to him in a way like to show we meant really well, but I also don't understand why he's so worried.
He just kind of stares at you while you explain, and when you're done explaining, he just kind of like looks at you. What was that? What just happened?
I think he broke something.
Did he open it? Oh, bad boy. I'll be right back.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Don't open that door.
It's got bees in it.
It's called a bee door. It's very fashionable.
I did a thing I'm not supposed to.
Orion tipped the food container and spilled food.
Oh, naughty child.
Instantly figured out how to get fed instantly.
Well, if they're not gonna feed me, I'll feed myself.
I'm just glad that it has bags in there right now, and I didn't like pour the food in because that would have been a much bigger mess.
Mm-hmm.
What a naughty kid.
Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, he was looking at you, and he basically just goes, "I would appreciate it if you did not continue casting spells in my home that would damage my home." And he kind of peeks around you into the room and says, "One bowl is enough." Fluke says to you, "She's being scolded."
I'm coming up. I'm gonna...
She's being scolded.
I have like a pouty face.
Meeps comes flying down.
Yeah, as does Savra.
And when I get down to the floor, I want Fluke to turn uninvisible.
So,
After he says that, you all see Fluke pop up next to you all, and then you see ZR and Meeps descending right behind you.
man.
So yeah,
I was
Meeps
like,
and
man,
Savra.
Ziara is really good at this.
I'm
Sorry.
everywhere.
I'm everywhere and nowhere.
Everywhere and nowhere.
So we both show up. It's like, what's going on?
Fluke tells me you're making trouble.
Trying to.
we're trying to make food, and I made a suggestion, and well, it didn't go as planned.
Turning my kitchen into a blizzard is not cooking.
Well, you tried.
Can't. Why would you need to turn a kitchen into a blizzard?
And Marks and Ziara looked straight at Savra and said, "It's a secret."
We can't tell.
we're specifically looking at Savra and saying it's a secret. Because they're still with the best intentions. This is for her.
Insight. I would also like to roll insight.
I mean, on what?
I just
He just said it's a secret.
I want to see if Savra can not guess what he's trying to do, but it's like they won't ruin it. Like, just basically saying he's full of the best intentions right now.
I mean, he's very honest in the fact that he said it's a secret.
I know, but would that sort of thing give her the idea of okay, he's doing something for us.
That would be up to you to discern, not an insight roll. That would be how you would interpret his words.
Well, I'm using my insight roll to justify it.
Okay.
And I just look to the Vizier and say it's if they break anything, I'll replace it.
He kind of eyes you and says, "Very well, but I would appreciate to know more."
And I look back at them and it's Please don't actually break anything.
They just like they just like nod like very very like we won't I promise. They don't but
Couple
they
of
don't say
fucking
anything.
children.
They kind of I mean they are some of the youngest people in your group.
I know. It's just
I can't help being
truly
strong.
cinnamon rolls.
Mhm.
Help being strong.
Oh my god.
Marx is a cinnamon roll. Ziara is a cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
And Ziara, God, now you have me doing it. Savra fucking just goes back to the chute and trying her best to be confident, goes back up to the library.
Hey, Fluke,
Yeah.
stay with them for me.
Okay.
Is he still visible?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's staring at you.
Can you and Marks Marks and Ziara just kind of look at each other and they're like, "Can you?" It's like, "Can you freeze this?"
He kind of just stares at you. Looks at that. No.
Can you cook?
No.
I will teach you.
Oh, we'll teach you.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know. It's just like it's like as I just imagine his expression where he's like, "Okay."
His
I don't-
expression does not change. It's always like the vacant. Aside from that one time, it's always just the vacant expression.
You
But
will
that's-
die.
He blinks one eye at a time.
like Ed
With
from
the-
Ed, Ed and Eddie.
With this squishy cartoon noise that
Yeah, just. God.
Well, they have a new they have a new chef with them.
Give him a tiny apron and a tiny chef.
Master Chef Fluke.
It's the fluke.
He's the next Gordon Ramsay.
Fluke now is now wearing a napkin like a bandana neckerchief. I mean it looks like a bib, but it's just like it's supposed to be like it's because there are chefs that wear like a neckerchief while they're cooking, but it looks like he's just got a bib on. So now Fluke is with us, trying to help us to
Fluke
cook.
joined the party.
Bow, 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 bow.
Welcome to the Hell's Kitchen party.
I imagine because Ruben hasn't said or done anything that if he wants to do anything, we can move to him. Well, our little group keeps cooking without magic.
Your group is cooking. Go ahead and both of you give me if you're proficient in cooking utensils,
Yes.
Yeah.
both of you give me a Actually, let me see here. Ziara and Marks. Marks, give me a wisdom check with proficiency, and then Ziara, give me an intelligence check.
That is 18 with plus 1 plus 4. Hold on.
But why? Why?
Oh no!
What did she roll?
Let's see.
Nat
Hold
on.
one.
Oh, nat
Oh
one. Oh
my
no!
gosh.
Okay.
Okay, okay. We'll get to that
I'm
when
not
it comes
supposed to
to
be
it.
that bad in it.
All this drow utensils are just like really bizarre to you.
No, I'm using Marx's, but I bet they're a little too big for me.
Yeah, they're too big for you.
Ruben, what is Ruben doing after everyone left? You heard the crash. You heard voices
I think
talking.
he's so caught up in his own head that he is just not paying much attention to it. He's still sitting at the table, just sort of like trying to cope with the idea of, okay,
we have to fight fucking demons.
and if we're gonna stand a chance, we need to find angels apparently, and other things, and I think he's just sitting there, sort of not necessarily feeling super upset or sad, but just more like this is a lot, and like right now we're not in any danger. I just need a moment to just sit and
This is like the
breathe
only
and-
moment of peace he has for her right now.
Yeah. So I think he's still sitting down there.
Okay. Ruben is having some existential crises. For the moment. Oh my god, yes!
Uh-oh,
Buxby
what happened?
looking Saturday RP.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Ow!
You almost got it. Almost got it. And then you fucked it up.
Wow.
I love that picture. Your cooking goes by pretty well. Mark's Ziara is turning into more of a hindrance than a help. Every time you make a cooking decision, she puts in her 2 cents and kind of fucks it up. But at the
More
same
salt.
time, you are very kind and benevolent, so you just let her have her fun. Adding salt when it should be sugar. Adding flour
God.
when there shouldn't be. Adding too much heat when there should be cold. Just generally fucking everything up. But you do your best. When you're done, you think it's edible. It doesn't look like it.
I think it looks great.
Ziara is super happy.
Marx has to taste it.
No, wait. Wait till everyone is here.
Well, we have to make. Well, the thing is
It
that
looks great.
a chef.
No.
It's like purple.
Trust
A
me.
chef.
It looks-
No, it looks fantastic. But the thing is, we're the chefs. We have to taste it.
No,
It's.
I think it looks It looks fine. It looks great.
But we,
Trust me.
I do trust you. But you know what? Can I have a taste? I really would like a taste.
No, wait.
Please.
It'd be rude.
Both
This is
of
how
you,
Marx dies.
both of you roll persuasion.
All right, hang on.
Mm,
Okay, I got a 19 for that.
oh no.
Ciara, our awkward duck.
You kind of understand where Marx is coming from, and you're just like, fine, I guess.
All right, so beard.
It's edible.
It's edible. How does it taste?
Not the best, but it's not disgusting. You have definitely tasted better.
This is the first thing I thought of when you mentioned it.
It's not disgusting. It just looks much worse than it should taste. It does not taste anywhere near as bad as it looks. It's just slightly. You can tell that that it was probably going to be worse had it not been for your efforts.
Marks. Okay.
Oh, how's it taste? Good.
I want the Marks looks at Ziara and says, "I want this. I want this. Can this be mine? My dish."
The
No,
whole
need to
you guys
share.
made you guys already made everything for everyone. Everything's there.
So everything is fucked.
Oh, I thought it was one specific dish.
No, you guys made everything. You guys made everyone's little meals.
You know what?
It's not bad,
But it could be better.
But it's edible.
Are we? You know what? Is there like a market close by? There's something that I want to try.
Market.
No.
Yes, the nearest market is about 70 days away.
So there's no like farmer's market close by within this little hovel of the underground. So like somebody that's just selling fish mushrooms or some shit.
Fish mushroom.
You could either
no.
travel 70 days straight to the market you know of, or you could spend 70 days trying to find one that's closer.
There ain't no GPS down here.
What is outside of the building that we're in at the moment?
A cave.
That's God damn it.
Yes. Fucking Fuzz made a perfect point. Paper Mario, you got the mistake. It doesn't look very good, but it restores 1 HP and 1 FP.
You know what?
I get it.
You know, I do too. I got an idea. Okay. You know, can I do a history check on like what we like anything we saw in the cave outside of this establishment?
Are you trying to find edibles?
I'm trying to persuade Ziara to gather things for Marks while Marks unfucks all this food.
What?
There is. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I'm okay. Alright, so 19 minus 1. Thank God! I'm rolling 19s. Could have been nice if it was a nat 20. Okay, so Marks is thinking hard. Really hard.
The closest thing you remember that is edible that you could even attempt to convince her to gather is about a day's journey outside of the cavern.
No, crap. So there's nothing minuscule that could distract her.
Not in that aspect.
I mean, you could always. I mean, just like a suggestion, Corey. You could always tell her to be like, "You should go tell everyone that food is ready" or something like that.
But like, how would he be able to? Well, you know what? I don't know if he'd be able to like flash cook everything in like the 2-minute span of gathering people for food.
Listen, weirder things have been accomplished by this group.
Or, you know, we just end up eating slightly fucked food. It's only slightly fucked.
Yeah. They'll only restore 1 HP.
Yeah, I was about to say, as Fuzz pointed out, the perfect analogy is it doesn't look good, but at least it's edible because it restores 1 HP and 1 FP. It just looks disgusting, and it could be better.
Okay.
It's the reason why I posted the picture of the food Bender makes from Futurama, where Morbo is like, he shows us that things that look ugly on the outside can still be good on the inside.
So what you're saying is Marks needs to lace it with LSD.
I mean, sure.
You're welcome to try.
Where's Mark's gonna get fucking acid?
Do we not have any potentially?
I don't know.
good luck
Actually, let me check. Well, okay. Mark's has. I mean, he's got 4 pounds of fire lichen, and then.
Sprinkle it on everything.
Yeah. Oh God.
That sounds like a good idea.
I mean,
Yeah, just make it spicy peach cobbler.
no. Spicy peach. It's spicy peach cobbler with carnation cream drizzled on it. Actually, no. You know what? I've heard of people having like spicy mango ice cream. As weird as that sounds.
Oh, dude, like sweet and spicy is like a wonderful combination.
All right, well then.
And I mean that seriously.
Well, then you know what? I guess. Okay. The fire lichen seems like the equivalent of a ghost pepper. I don't think Marks could, live with himself.
More like more like jalapeno, maybe a little bit closer to habanero, but it's a little bit spicier than jalapeno.
So, can I just share something?
Okay.
A couple years ago, the local coffee place here, Dutch Brothers, they were for a while offering literally a ghost pepper syrup to make spicy drinks, and it was actually really fucking good.
I've had chocolate with chili in it, and it's really.
Oh yeah, the Mexican hot chocolate.
That is pretty good.
No, like,
No, like a
chocolate bar with spicy. The one we
I've
got
had that.
Zuki.
I've never had that. I've had I've had the spicy hot chocolate. So that sounds weird when you say
Lint makes bars like that, I believe.
Yeah, Lynn does as well. Yeah.
All right, well.
It is feasible to do something spicy and very sweet and good.
All right, well, I guess could Marks make an attempt? Okay, you know what? Marks is gonna have to bluff Ziara in order for Marks to salvage this. So what do I have to roll to make it so that Ziara goes to get everybody for the food?
You need to just RP that.
Oh, okay.
And depending on how you say it,
All right.
I might make a roll.
Okay, Ziara.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get everybody ready for dinner. So can you go get everybody? I'm gonna go ahead and set up the table.
Alright. Because I am a cat and I am lazy, can I hang out of the kitchen area without going down?
I knew exactly what was going to happen. I knew it. I knew this was going to happen. So
I don't think we. Well, after we broke the dish, I don't think the owner is going to want us to scream through the hall.
Did Ziara? Did you say that out loud, or were you saying that as the player?
Out of character, I said that.
Okay, so Ziara says, "Mm-hmm," and she walks away, and you're like, "Oh, thank God." And you start making preparations to fix the food. Mm-hmm. Ziara takes one step out of the door and yells, "Dinner's ready!" And then she turns around with a massive grin on her face and says, "I did it."
Okay,
Fluke says, "Good job."
Fluke's just been sitting on a table like a cat, just kind of sitting there, just watching. And he just says, "Okay, yeah, that's what I would have done." Every single one of you heard Ziara screaming, "Dinner's ready!"
I drop everything on the ground.
I put the book down.
God!
Ruben had fallen asleep but was woken up.
Ruben is now awake.
Ruben does that thing where, when his eyes open, it's a shattering noise.
Anybody in this cave who had hiccups no longer has hiccups anymore.
Susie, I especially love it because I imagine Octo and Ruben have a similar grumpiness.
Meeps picks up the books and her journals and some papers and her pen off the floor. puts it back on the table. All right. Meeps is going to contact Fluke.
Hi.
So what'd they do?
They made some food. Then they argued about the food.
Oh, they argued about the food. That's weird. Why'd they argue about the food?
I don't think per se.
Marks wanted to taste it, but ZR didn't want him to.
Oh,
I
there you
like
go.
the
But he
share.
tasted it anyways.
Okay. No more explosions?
Not yet.
Okay, well, I'll see you in a minute. And then
Okay.
Not
I'm
yet.
going to head upstairs.
Downstairs.
Downstairs.
Alright, I'm assuming everyone is congregating to the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah.
You walk in, and Marks has an, oh my god, kind of like grin on his face, just like, oh no. ZR is
Are you okay?
beaming. ZR is super happy, chest puffed out, mane like ruffled just right,
Beard puffed out.
hands on her hips, just like super happy as she like gestures at the food when you walk in, and it doesn't look very good. It looks not very well prepared. It doesn't look super appetizing.
I
It
tell everyone to sit
smells
down.
pretty good, but it doesn't look pretty good.
Guys, sit down. We made Marks and I made you guys special dishes. Based on what you
I
guys love.
sit down with a semi-worried look on my face.
Marks, get Sarah's dish.
Marks grabs Sabra's dish and gives it to her.
Oh.
It looks like wilted vegetables, like they were cooked for too long and maybe slightly burned.
There's a peach in there.
Marks is like, just so you know, this is
A labor of love.
this was he doesn't no
Sure.
he says this was is peach cobbler.
Is peach cobbler. The crust on the top is a little more black than it should be.
It should be black, period.
And it jiggles a little.
And we couldn't exactly freeze the carnation cream.
We tried
So-
though, but then we yelled at it.
Yeah, we weren't able to do that.
It looks great.
Thanks.
What? Marks as Mark says, it's like we hope you like it. Marks is giving like a definite like nod to Savra that I'm very sorry.
Pizza's turn.
Just as ZR is beaming, Marks just looks at her with an abject horror face. That the expression that just says, "I'm so sorry."
Silently mouths,
I'm sorry.
Meeps kind of is kind of trying not to because she wants to try to be nice, but she's kind of curling her lip a little bit.
inward, like,
Sure.
This is
Meeps sits at the table.
fried cheese and potato and cheese soup
Fried cheese.
With extra cheese.
with extra cheese.
It is.
With
It looks like an unsavory lump of soggy fried dough with
Would you like some salt and pepper with that?
with half melted cheese on, like not even like fully melted cheese drizzle. It was still like chunky cheese drizzle. So even though it's fresh and you can see the steam, it looks like it's like 2 days old kind of consistency. And then the cheese soup is just yellow liquid that's a little more runny than it should be for
I
being
imagine it's,
cheese
like,
based, and the
half a
potato
cheese
chunks are
sticking out.
there's like a bit of cheese in there. Yeah,
There's like a whole potato floating.
there's one potato floating in there, but then there's a couple bits of cubed potatoes, but there's just also a whole potato in there.
I just really like the idea of the whole fucking potato. Meeps
It's
gonna
not
go
even
like,
food.
Mark looks to Meeps. It's like, I would suggest a little salt and pepper to go with this.
No, I added plenty.
What's this?
Mark's like it kind of connects. It's like, that's right. It's like sorry.
It's okay, Marks.
Meeps is gonna pick up the doughy thing and she's going to say to Fluke mentally, Fluke, am I gonna die if I eat this?
I don't know.
I mean, maybe.
I wouldn't eat it. Please don't make me eat it. I don't want to
Don't
eat it.
eat yet, though. Ruben eats his meal first. Like, I know you're talking to Flick, but
Food poisoning! Food poisoning!
Oh no.
Also, the funny thing about this is that Meeps does not care for cheese in particular.
I know.
That's
the point.
know.
That's
Yeah.
the point.
She likes it okay, but
No, now not only are you gonna
So-
be eating cheese, but like cheese
Half-cooked
that's in, like,
cheese.
cheese that was cooked with somebody firing a gun into the pot.
Half liquidated cheese, mostly liquidated cheese, and then half cooked cheese. So, what did you make, Ruben?
What did we make, Ruben?
It was some deep fried stuff.
Oh, wait, that's right. It was the apple pie bombs.
Right. Ruben, we think you need
It.
food.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Hold on, let me.
Thank you.
God fucking damn it.
So they're supposed to be little round doughy balls of apple bits and things. They're not. They look like apple slices that have been dipped in half-cooked dough. There's probably one or two ball shapes in there, but most of them are apple shapes. And the like whipped cream that's supposed to be on top is kind of like a melted puddle underneath them.
oh no. Meanwhile, Meeps is like poking the whole potato that is floating in her soup.
Oh, not Ruben. Marks, I made you something as well. Like, of all the leftover stuff, I made like a broth.
Oh no.
What now? Okay, what does Marx's food look like? Here.
What? Wait, no. What did you make him?
I made, okay, out of all the leftover stuff, I made a broth. Like, I made him like a thick stew of
It
everything
is
that's left
literally the censored Breath of the Wild food.
Okay, you
As
know
a
what?
stew.
Marx didn't know about the food that she made him, so he had no input in that whatsoever.
Exactly.
Oh man. And
It is literally a pot. Not even in a bowl. It is still in the pot. A
Gurgling.
gurgling, like censored Breath of the Wild food bowl.
Thank goodness Marx has high constitution. Okay, Beard, tell me. When Marx sits down and eats this, is he's gonna have to make a constitution saving throw?
You're not sure until you do it.
Alright, okay, so is everybody served? Wait, no, you know what? Marx actually made Ziara something because without her knowing.
And it actually looks good.
And it's
It
actually
it looks like the best food in this entire room right
it
now.
literally is it literally is the best food because it is it is egg chicken with
It
fish.
was not crit failed.
It's egg chicken with fish flakes sprinkled on top of jasmine saffron rice. It is basic. It's basically what it's a tandoori bowl with pink rice.
I have a
Mostly meat. There's not as much of the other stuff, but because it is Ziara, so
there's more like grilled chicken slices all over it with like what's not exactly the bonito flakes, but is more like fish skin flakes.
Yeah. It is the best looking food in the whole.
It's also very oily because Marx knows
Fish oil.
tabaxis. Yeah, they know tabaxis and cats love oil.
Yep. So you all sit down and kind of like Ziara just starts pigging out. And she's just going on and on about how good it tastes, and you're all just kind of watching this head fold, and you look back at your food, and you're like, I guess. And you take a bite, and it's not disgusting. It's definitely not what it should be, but it's edible. It's edible. It tastes a little different than what you're used to for what it should be. But it at least doesn't taste disgusting. But Marx, you kind of grimace and like grin really wide, really fake toothy grin as you take a small spoonful and give me a Constitution saving throw.
It's probably cat hair and stuff in it as well.
Okay,
that is a net one. Dish.
Okay, no, that is okay. 7 plus 8. Thank goodness for his high constitution. So 7 plus 8, that is 25.
Wait, oh, 17.
17 plus.
Okay, you said 7 plus 8. I'm like,
Sorry, it is 17. I just am fucking stupid.
It is fucking vile. It's hard to keep it in your mouth. It's just awful. It's like there's vinegar and salt and like way more capsaicin than there should be, and like almost a moldy taste. It makes your skin crawl knowing that is in your mouth. But you keep it down, and you are able to eat it. Are you taking another bite?
No, you know what? He's going to just steady himself, and he'll just shovel all of it in his mouth.
All at once?
All at once. What does
Give me
he have to
3 more Constitution Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
okay. One's an 18, one's a 14, and one is a 20. He got lucky with the last one. Okay, so first one was 18 plus 8. That's 26. Then there's 14 plus 8. 22.
24.
And then 20. Oh wait, is... Oh, wait, for a moment you said 24. I'm like, wait a minute.
I thought you said 16 plus 8.
It's 14 plus 8.
14 plus 8, and then that 20.
It didn't get any better.
Of course it didn't.
The more you ate it, the more it was hitting you and how just awful it was.
I just look at Mark's like,
but you're able to eat it all in fairly quick time. You do not feel good. but
Oh, was it?
you were able to keep it all down and eat it.
Okay, so now Marks has to roll deception to say it was fantastic.
That's you can say whatever you want, and then how the character who you're talking to chooses to receive it. That's when you would roll.
Oh. Marks, like, inhales and looks at Ziara as composed as he possibly can and says, it was fantastic. Thank you very much."
Do you believe him?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I
I figured
was like,
I figured it would be in Ciara's nature to just immediately believe Marks.
Oh.
Yay.
Automatically believe any compliment given to you.
Exactly.
That's pretty much it.
That's
Yep.
pretty much Ziara.
Marks finished his meal, which was bigger than the rest of yours, in about the
Also-
same time it took you guys to eat half of yours. He shoveled that into his mouth.
as a reply to him saying the food was excellent, I'm like, yeah, I've never made a soup before. Like, I usually just cook meat and that's it. It was very easy.
Just threw shit in a pot and turned it on.
Yeah.
Bad
I
news
pretty
is...
much exactly said what you just said. I didn't know cooking was that easy.
As Fuzz says, the bad news is Ziara now thinks she's a good cook.
Yes.
Oh no, this will come back and haunt us.
Whatever will we do?
Definitely gonna come back and haunt Marks in about an hour and a half.
Oh no.
Hey, he said no more explosions.
Oh,
Jesus.
my god.
Holy fuck. Alright, dinner was over pretty quickly, thanks to Mark's shoveling his food into his mouth, and the rest of you kind of taking your time.
I was gonna say it's like it's like cut to a board of a bunch of pictures of Ziara when he's gonna eat the food that says "Do it for her."
Yes! With that, I think it's time to take a short break.
Yes, because I would love to actually get
yeah.
a real thing to eat for
Yeah,
my actual body.
I'm gonna go get
I can
started
cook.
on dinner. So we'll be back in like 15 to
Dinner?
30 minutes.
11 o'clock?
Crock pot.
Oh.
Yeah. So I've got to get all that stuff thrown into the crock pot and started. So we'll be back in 15 to 30 minutes or so. So
Okay.
I will
Perfect.
turn
Because
the...
I'm gonna make myself.
My God.
That's good.
Anyway.
Yes. Anyways.
Yes, back to actual
Forgive
game.
me. Forgive me.
You're good.
As a DM, you are all welcome and encouraged to hit up that library to increase
But
your-
reading.
your stats.
How
Oh, we can do that.
how many of them can we
One.
use?
You each can use one of any stat that has
Okay.
not been increased once before.
Okay, just making sure. And then yes, I am totally still gonna do dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I need it.
You do need dexterity a lot.
I'm very interested in enhancing my fluke summoning.
Oh, I have ice cream. Shit.
Ah! No! Okay. So... Oh, geez, what stat have I not increased?
You've only increased dexterity via a book.
Only dexterity? I didn't do another one?
The only book reading that you have done as Meeps is dexterity, because your dexterity is 22.
Okay.
That's the only book that you have read.
I want to read an int book.
Okay.
So would it be all right for us to increase that stat?
It will take you 2 days of coming back here to read. It'll take you 16 hours of reading to finish these books.
So I'm like suggesting that like we spend that time here, because better to be prepared before we leave.
Also, about an hour after dinner, you do get a message. Savra. It is Seraphine. And she says, campsite found. 8-hour hike from Vizarin's tower. Or 8-hour hike from where we last met. Work should take 2 days.
I respond with, thank you. At Vizarin's tower. We'll be here for, I'll just say 2 days. 2 days. Conducting research. Have plan needed for future endeavors.
Okay.
19 words right there.
That's fine.
While we're doing our research for the next couple days, I also want to contact Tobias with nothing specific, just a...
Yep, Tobias responds. Nice update.
Oh, that reminds me. After we got like when we were doing the travel thing to Vizarin's tower, I said that like Savra would have made contact with Jaspar. How did that go?
Very professional. No real frills. He basically appreciated the contact and
The clarification.
The clarification. Warned to be careful, and we'll await next report.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that he like understood. It's like time was whack. Sorry, we're on to our next thing. Yeah. So
excuse me.
Okay. Thinking to myself, well, I could increase my stat to 10 so I no longer have a negative, but it's like, nah, fuck that dexterity.
Yeah, I was going to say, fuck that.
I could read.
Yes, you could read and should read, as well as Ruben and Marks. You should each read, honestly. The opportunity is presenting itself.
Okay.
It's a stat increase.
Alright, so then I guess we'll do that. I'm up for it.
So if you have not read a book that increases your stat by 2 and increases the maximum by 2, you can choose any stat you want. If you have read one of those books, it cannot be that stat. So Ziara,
it increases it by 2?
Yeah, it increases the stat and the stat maximum by 2 each. So your dexterity went from 20 to 22. I think Ruben read a dexterity manual.
I have it in my inventory at least.
Did you ever increase the stat? Because it has been plenty of time that you have finished that reading.
I'm not sure.
I think your dexterity was 16 to begin with. 15 to begin with. So yeah, it's definitely not increased. So yeah, your dexterity should be 17 now.
Okay.
There we go.
I mean, I guess I could just keep pumping shit into strength, but...
Keep in mind, Marks, your strength and I think Constitution are getting shot to 24 at a certain level.
Oh, okay.
Like also, he already shut down my potential of going a little bit more into my charisma.
Yeah, your charisma. I won't let you do the stat you've already read.
Yeah, so like, and I have the belt of stone giant strength. So I mean, that's already strength 23 strength. So.
What other stat would you
I
bring
guess-
for Ruben shot?
Oh, for
I mean,
Ruben?
Because with the amulet he has, his constitution is set to 19.
Correct.
You know
Oh
what?
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think so wait, is it +2 to...
The maximum, so your maximum goes from 20 to 22, and it's +2 to the current. So if you
Okay.
used it on, let's say, your constitution or your dexterity, you increase both the maximum by 2 and the current by 2. But I would look
Okay.
at, as a barbarian, some of your stats get set to 24.
Okay.
They might even get a plus. I hold on. At level 20. Oh. No, at level 20, your strength and constitution score and max get increased by 4. It's not
Okay.
set to anything. But that's not until level 20. Oh, wow. So you could do strength, but you could also do dexterity, or any of your stats really.
Yeah, I think I'll do Dex. So like I add, so I increase the score by 2.
Correct. What was I doing? That's what I was doing.
I guess I would go with intelligence.
Let me go ahead and change that onto my on my chart itself.
Oh, very cute. Yeah.
Where is?
What? I must. Oh, Orion, what are you doing?
So were we increasing stats right away, or was it that we were
Yes, you
waiting?
can go ahead and do that now. Because these next 2 days would just be, you RPing the events of the days.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think there's really only one thing that needs to be RP'd.
What's that? The bathroom scene?
Oh no!
But seriously, what's that?
Jelly, you said you were doing something?
Yeah, I want to try that thing I found in that book about strengthening my my familiar.
Okay.
So I need the summoning stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and I need Fluke. Hold on a second. Orion, what are you playing with? Orion, what have you got there? Hon, he's got a piece of that sponge. Is that okay?
It might have paint on it.
No, you can't play with that.
Is it a plain one? You would easily be able to tell if it has paint on it. Give him one that doesn't have paint on it. They're over here somewhere.
God damn it, Bugsby. While she's tending to her troublesome child, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
The way we're doing attunements is based on our proficiency, right? That's what
Correct.
you said. So the cloaks that he gave us require attunement. What was the other thing? It was like an amulet of some kind?
The amulet does not require attunement.
Okay.
It's just an amulet that you can put on, and as an action you can use it, and you are protected from fiends for 5 minutes.
Gotcha. Okay.
As if it was the spell, or the item, Scroll of Protection, which is... yeah, I can give you that information.
Okay. And just to also remember, Panzer Shield and the
They are free attunement stuff. They don't actually cost any
Okay.
attunement.
okay. I think at this point I probably can break my attunement to the crystal ball.
Yeah, it's kind of
pretty
past
much
its
certain.
use. I mean, you
I don't
could
think
still
there's-
use it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, I don't think I'm gonna get rid of it. But I am gonna break my attunement to that. So I will. I will be removing the scrying spell from this, I guess. Yes, Buxby.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, I thought you whispered my name.
Oh no, I burped. What the fuck? Oh, I burped and I said oops. So maybe the
Oh.
oops sounded like.
No, I guess I thought I heard you say like excuse me, and I thought I heard it as like Susie.
Yeah,
Like,
I
what?
thought you were whispering Susie as well.
Sorry.
That's funny.
How dare you?
That's funny.
Oh, look at that chicken.
And Orion is having a ball with this little square of sponge.
Oops,
What a
that's not what I
weirdo.
meant to do, but that's fine.
All these cat toys and who plays with a fucking sponge. Also, I posted the chicken in our share because there's a drawing also.
What?
So, Hunt, how am I gonna do this?
Well, it requires you to basically re-summon your companion, while they are still around, and it will forever change them.
Oh shit!
So, here's the question. If something happens to Fluke and Fluke gets hurt, do I resummon him like normal?
There is no stipulation on that. There is no information whatsoever about that.
I would like to ask Fluke what he thinks.
He doesn't know because he's not really sure what it's going to do or what it's really talking about.
Now I'm gonna be stressed out.
So what does the Cloak of Elvenkind do again?
When you put the... Oh, here, I'll just do this. Cloak of Elvenkind. This is a drow Cloak of Elvenkind, meaning if it's in direct sunlight for an hour, it disintegrates.
Uh-huh.
But this is what it is. While you wear this cloak, you can put the hood up as an action. Wisdom perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on stealth checks made to hide. You can pull the hood back down for an action as well.
Okay.
It makes you really hard to detect and really easy to sneak.
Okay. And those require attunement, right? Yes, they do. Beard,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send you a message, privately,
Okay.
because I just remembered something that I have in my inventory.
Okay.
What the hell? God, I lose track of people all the time.
Are you attuned to that right now?
I am not. I just remembered
about
that
to
it's
say,
in
'cause
my shit.
If you were attuned to that, that literally changed the entire campaign.
Well, like, no, I think we got this, like, far after, like, something
Oh,
else happened.
did you buy this at town?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh my god, was this a reward? I think this was
think
a reward.
so. Yeah, I think this was a word, and it happened, like, sometime after, like when I got mind spiked and all that.
Yes, this was right after you got fucked up, right before you found her.
And I was like, oh my god.
This is
Right.
I think you found it in town. I think it was a reward while you guys were in town.
Yeah.
Because I remember talking about the bullshit emotional pain that ring symbolizes.
Could potentially cause. Yes. Either way, as much as the Cloak of Elvenkind could be pretty useful, I feel like this is more useful to Savra specifically. So now that I remember I have this, I'm going to be attuning to this ring. Hello?
I'm reading, sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Is it visible or invisible?
After she attunes to it, she is going to make it invisible.
That's what I thought. Okay.
What the fuck?
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
Emotional baggage, don't mind us.
Yeah.
Invisible emotional baggage.
Amazing.
For your guys' context, I'll toss it back into Saturday RP. This was a ring that she came across when, after they found Song, and I completely forgot it was in my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually pretty neat, considering the thing I'm actually more interested in is the creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it.
Mm-hmm.
That could really fuck with certain creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Like one that we're gonna have to encounter at some point. Beholder!
Good deal.
So I am foregoing taking one of the cloaks, since I'm like, this might be a good time for this. That's how I'm playing it.
I just drew Meeps in the Cloak of Protection, and now I have to draw her again in a different cloak. God damn it.
Oh yeah, she can't wear two cloaks.
For the purposes of these cloaks, I will allow it. Only these specific ones that this gentleman is giving you.
To wear two cloaks?
Only because they are they are designed for a covert operation. Like they are designed to help in this kind of thing. So.
So are you saying I would get to wear one also?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
only this cloak, this exact cloak, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, and you know what? That's fine. Then I will take one.
Also, just remind me, because my brain is not remembering. Right? You know when we got to buy those more rare items, like the belt I have that gives me a beard and such.
Mm-hmm.
Did we attune to those, right? We had to, or didn't we have to?
You
there was
have
something.
to. The ones that you did not have to attune to were the two weapons that you got. The ones from Wurs and the ones from the tomb.
Yep.
Okay.
Those do not require attunement slots.
And how many things we
your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, so currently we can attune to up to 4 magical items beyond the 2 that we were given.
I could have sworn it was 5.
It will be 5 when we hit level 12.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I need to...
Yeah, you need to figure out what you want to keep. You have a lot.
Well,
Yeah,
in
I just-
total of stuff I'm attuned to, it's 5 because of the new staff.
Mm-hmm.
And I just broke the attunement to the crystal ball. So
Okay, so I can keep track of the whole attunement business.
yeah,
Do I
actually,
Do I have to be attuned to my +2 studded leather armor?
It is just a. That is not a requires attunement item.
Okay, so excuse me. I am attuned to the cloak of protection, though.
Yes.
so in Saturday RP, this is how I am keeping track of attunements. If it suits anyone else, also.
Hold on, let me see.
It's just like part of like resources off to the side. I added an extra column and made one specifically for attunements.
Cool. I don't think I'm attuned to very much.
I don't want to lose my beard.
Unattuning to the beard does not make it go away. You grew that beard. You do lose 2 constitution, though. So you would lose... I think you guys are level 11.
Mm-hmm.
You would lose 11 HP.
I'm already so low.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so oh my god. Where? One plus bonus to AC. Gross. Okay, I'll get rid of my animated shield for now, so I can have my staff. Or...
I think I'm actually pretty good on stuff. I have the only things I should be attuned to are my cloak of protection, the ring of spell storing, and the flail of unity, which I don't even use as a weapon. I just have for advantage on death savings throws.
Level are you guys? 11?
We're 10. We're almost 11.
You're almost 11.
Yeah, we're 3,000 points shy from becoming level 11. Or at least I am.
You guys are the exact same.
We're all
think
the
so, yeah.
same.
Okay.
Mhm.
I thought I figured that you did like set us all to the same at this point. So yeah, we're 3,000 away from that.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab coffee and stuff. Sorry.
Also, when we're done and so I do want to read a book.
What book are you reading?
I would do Dex, but I'm really tempted to go with maybe Wisdom.
That would improve your spells.
Yeah.
Have you read a dexterity book yet?
Nope, I have not read anything. Last time I completely skipped it.
Well, if you remember, Shillelagh replaces it with wisdom.
No, its strength becomes Dex. I
Or
think.
no, whatever. No, with Shillelagh, your cantrip. It replaces your physical attacks scores with your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, oops.
Which is wisdom for you.
Yeah, you can use your
Yeah.
spellcasting ability instead of strength for a club or quarter
Okay.
staff.
What is changing my strength to Dex though. There was something I had that did that.
Finesse weapons.
Misremembering.
Yeah, finesse weapons do the same.
Finesse weapons do the same. So you
But yeah.
could increase your dexterity to 20, or you could increase your wisdom to 15, which would help your spells.
I like that. Only
It
because
could also give you another spell slot, wouldn't it? Or able to prepare you another spell.
I believe it
not spell
would give
slot,
you another
prepared
spell,
spells.
another prepared spell, yeah. Because I believe it's wisdom modifier plus level in prepared spells.
I'ma do it.
Yeah, let's see. Yep, equal to your wisdom modifier plus your druid level. So yeah, having access to one more spell while it's like, oh, it's only one more spell. It's like, still one more spell.
And it's still one more
That
spell.
could make that could make all the difference.
It's a bigger toolbox.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Some would argue there's everything right with that.
I'm thinking of something RP related, something flavor related. Are there any plants in the house?
There is not.
Damn it.
I feel like I'm getting so strong.
That's up to you.
I mean, listen,
That's up to you.
in the event bad things happen, I would want them to know that I am still around.
With your dying breath, save my ring. Jesus.
They interpret that as the wedding band and not the other ring that she's wearing.
You are left in the dark for eons. You become the One Ring.
No! I'm not ready to be a Dark Lord.
No one is.
Or Dark Lady. Well, if I die, it also says that the ring becomes visible. But yeah, she is going to tell her friends after they leave that she has this ring.
And it does what now? You don't have to.
Well, it's after we leave.
Mm.
Because I'm sure we'll have to say our little goodbyes to what's his name, Vizarin.
Did I do the thing?
Haven't gotten to it.
Okay.
Yeah, you got up to tend to a naughty boy.
Mm-hmm.
I said this house doesn't have plants.
Mm-hmm.
You should get some house plants.
There are a bunch of suits of armor. You get that really creepy sensation that their heads are turning to watch you, even though they're not.
Security system.
Knock on the head. Hello?
Hold on. All right. So what are you doing? Are you actually going through with it, or?
Me?
Yeah, Jelly.
Okay.
Because you were debating.
Yeah, I have some apprehensions.
I was like, can I already at the 2 extra points to my wisdom, or
Yes.
after this? Okay.
You can go ahead and add them now.
Wow, wisdom 2.
I would like to take Fluke and set him down in front of me and say, Fluke,
Yeah.
I have something here, a spell thing in the book. It tells me that I can make you stronger,
Okay.
but I don't know what will happen if I do it. I don't know how it will affect you, and if you will be able to go back to your own plane or not if something happens to you.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
That sounds pretty scary.
Does sound scary, doesn't it?
I don't know. It's pretty scary, but it's up to you.
Maybe I'll wait.
I mean, if it'll help.
I don't know. I don't want you to get hurt.
I mean, I don't like getting hurt.
Nobody does, buddy. I'll wait. I'll wait. Maybe I'll ask the wizard guy about it.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go find Vizarin then.
He is not that hard to track down. You basically, just by floating up and down the floors, you can easily see where he's at, and he is in the very top of his tower. Kind of like meditating, only not really. Like, he's fully awake, but he just seems to be ruminating.
Excuse me.
It takes him a few minutes before his eyes like focus on you, and then he looks at you. Yes, how can I help?
So, I was reading some stuff in your library about Fae. Fluke is visible.
Okay.
And I found something about how you can strengthen a familiar, but what I don't see in here is what happens if the familiar gets hurt. It's happened before that my little friend here, and I will gesture to Fluke.
He awkwardly waves.
No.
Vizarin kind of eyebrow raises.
Got hurt and went back to his plane, and then I was able to bring him back. But I don't know if I can still do that if I do this to him, and I'm gonna hand him the book.
Which book?
The one that was from
His
the
book?
library. Yes.
Okay. He looks at it, flips through it a little bit, and go, oh, yes, this one. Flips through it a little bit, and looks back at you and back at Fluke, and he says, that is your familiar?
Yes.
And he kind of like has a puzzled expression on his face. How is that possible?
So I know this doesn't sound super strange because you gave me a weird look earlier, but at some point during our adventure, I found a book that only I can see and touch.
His eyebrow goes way up.
And I've been reading this book and learning magic with it, and one of the things that I learned how to do was summon a friend. And I
And Fluke is that friend.
and I wanted a seahorse, and it gave me a seahorse.
He raises his eyebrow even further and kind of leans back a little bit.
but everyone says he's not a seahorse. I guess he's like a fairy seahorse. I don't really fully understand it, but he is a very good friend, and I don't want him to get hurt.
I don't think any one of us has told Meeps that is not a seahorse.
No, but you guys have reacted kind of to it a little
Yeah,
bit.
you have not actually broken the news to her that, unfortunately, that is not a seahorse.
If you did, she wouldn't believe you.
Are you pulling the book out for him?
The invisible book?
Mhm.
I mean, I can.
No, I was just making sure.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and... Meeps hasn't had any success with showing anybody this goddamn thing yet, but, you know, why not?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
She'll take out the quote-unquote invisible book and kind of just set it down.
You see him watch your hand. He looks back up at you. Looks down. I assume that's the book.
He says with air bunnies.
He doesn't actually move, but his eyebrow went up a little bit more when he said the word book.
His eyebrows now leaving his face.
Almost.
No clip eyebrow.
No brow clip.
Yeah.
Yes. I do not see a book.
That's okay. I didn't think so. No one ever does.
I see.
And
What exactly were you wondering about this book? And he holds up the Fae book.
If Luke gets hurt, can I still bring him back?
He reads through the book a little bit. It probably takes him about 10 minutes of just like flipping through the pages, looking back and forth, before he looks at you and says, there is no real mention of explicit detail of what you are asking.
Yeah,
But there
no.
is a single line that is stated somewhere, stated here, and he flips to the proper page towards the first half. That does state that this change is subject to the normal limitations of the Find Familiar spell. And sure enough, the line that he's pointing to does specifically say, it says, keep in mind all normal limitations and expectancies of the Find Familiar spell are congruent with this.
So he'll just go back to his plane and I'd have to summon him again?
I would assume so.
Hey, Fluke! It won't... Yeah! Are you okay with it?
If you are.
I want to give him a hug.
He hugs back.
Oh.
Okay, bud. Let's see what it does. And I want to use one of my,
Right there in front of Vizarin.
Why not? He will be our, What's the word I'm looking for?
Witness.
Supervisor.
Supervisor.
In case, something catches on fire, or... Alright, where is it? My fluke kits. Fluke kits. Now I have 2. Okie dokie. Doing the thing.
All right. Hold on. Sorry, I am in the middle of typing something, so hold on.
Care of my trash.
Like how she darts away and then slowly walks back. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Susie, you have 6 of them?
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Shoot, I forgot to unmute. What?
You have 6 of those. Oh, I see what you're using them for. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. One for my enthrall, one for my charm person, since those are dailies and the other stuff. Now that
idea.
I'm not... I was gonna say, by the way, y'all, I posted something in call text chat. My cat is tweeting again.
Sorry, I am doing something. Alright. So you spend the time casting it, the normal ritual spell, and as the ritual comes to completion, Fluke kind of fades out of existence, and you continue the second half. Because you stop the ritual when normally you would cast this to change your familiar's form, and you would finish the casting and bring it back as a new form. But this, once you get to that point and they kind of dissipate and you're about to resummon them, you actually completely change the incantation and change the ritual. And it's an extra 10 minutes. And oh, hold on, do I have that right? What the fuck? It's a whole extra 10 minutes of casting time instead of like 2 or 3 that it normally would have taken. And when Fluke returns, he kind of like shakes his head a little bit. and kind of just like the fuck kind of like expression on his face, and then looks up at you. You see his eyes kind of narrow a little bit, his head tilt.
So, how do you feel?
Different.
Different how? You look the same.
Different.
Other side.
And he kind
Is
of
it-
like looks down at the floor.
Is it a bad different?
No. I feel weird. And he looks back up at you. I know things.
I know things.
You know things.
Eyes go wall-eyed.
I know things.
Well, what kind of things do you know? And Meeps is going to scoop him up and just kind of like, without saying anything to Zaren, just start leaving the room.
Oh, okay. And he's just like, excuse you?
You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Okay, so what kind of things do you know?
I don't know how to. I don't know how to describe it.
Would it be easier to show me?
I guess.
Let's go outside.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna take Fluke outside.
Okay.
He's such a good boy.
I'm thinking about something that Beard and I were talking about the other day, which is related to what is happening. Okay, I guess once we get outside, I'm just gonna be like, alright,
Show me what you got.
just point it away from the tower.
And he says, "Give me a minute. I'm still doing something."
As he picks his nose, his giant mouth nose,
His tube.
his tube.
This makes it sound much worse.
Honk.
Honk.
In which Fluke has an existential crisis. Character development for everyone.
Sorry, I am checking something here. Again. What are you watching?
Of a video
Oh.
that came up randomly.
Oh, excuse me. What is that? Oh, he... Let's see here. Hold on. actually be that and that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He kind of looks at you and looks back at a rock that's kind of off the path, kind of like where it's really hard to walk.
Mhm.
And he kind of like rears up a little bit like a cat stretching, and you see 3 darts of magic burst from his back, fly through the air, and like obliterate the stone.
Holy shit, Fluke!
Wow!
Damn.
What a crazy danger noodle.
Crazy danger.
I mean, I can do other stuff too.
Like what?
He kind of stands there, and then he gets really blurry.
I can do that too.
It's Saturday, time to get blurry.
God.
As you're standing there looking at him be blurry and he's watching you be blurry, suddenly your blur turns off.
Aww.
I can also do that.
You can turn off magic?
I guess.
That's very useful.
You saw his eyes kind of like shine when he did that, when your blur went out.
Can you still turn invisible?
He goes invisible. You actually have a hard time seeing him now.
Wow.
Where before you could tell he was invisible, but you could easily see him. Now it's like you're having a hard time actually seeing him.
Wow, that's even better than it was. Now I can barely see you.
Oh, I don't like that.
Well, I still know that you're there.
Okay. Now what?
Is that everything?
No, but I think I need to hurt someone to do the others.
Oh, I don't want you to do that.
Oh, I can do one thing,
Okay.
and you see a really large stone hand come out of the ground.
Does it look like his little grabbers?
It looks a little bit like his grabbers. It just kind of like it like raises up and like slams its hand down and just kind of stays there.
Plips.
Whoa!
Does raid buzz in World of Warcraft and I hate it already.
That's really cool, Fluke.
That is pretty cool.
Thank you.
Do you feel okay though?
I feel weird,
You feel weird?
and then he's still kind of blurry. He's like, "Oh," and he turns off the blur. Okay, I don't feel weird.
Good job, buddy. And then I'm gonna just like grab him and like tickle his tummy.
He percolates.
Percolates is a good word. I guess we're just gonna head back inside and I'm gonna ask him some more questions.
He answers all your questions with the thing that I send you.
Okay.
Shit. No, it won't work. It's too big. Hold on. I have to upload it. Is anyone doing anything else?
I want to do something.
Okie dokie.
You know how before we traveled here, Liara brought along berries and leaves with her?
Yeah.
Can I rummage through my bag to see if I can find any sort of leftovers?
Unless you've used them, they're still there.
Okay. Cool. Also, can I assume how long have we been here since the dinner? Like, because we increased or at least I.
You guys will have finished reading in another day. It's the next day.
It's mostly because I want to change the spell real quick.
Yes,
and do something.
it's been a rest. So you guys have rested. This will be this is the full day that you guys are going to be here, and then tomorrow you're only going to be here for about half a day, and then it'll have been 2 days.
All right. Well, it's because been wanting to do something dumb. Can I, like, in my own room, if I find a seed in my bag, can I cast Druidcraft on it and make the seed pop open and I guess grow a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do that.
A little bit of a sprout coming out of the seed now.
I want to grow a little faster, little buddy. Please.
Hold on.
I want this.
Let me read Druidcraft real quick.
I don't think it grows. It just says the seed pop open, but it's also said that like
Druidcraft. A seed pod open.
Yeah, but because it says a flower blossom and a leaf bud bloom as examples, I imagine it can make something grow a little bit as well.
It grows a little. Yeah, the seed it opens, and it's got a single little sprout coming out.
I want you to be bigger.
What are you trying to do?
Nothing.
Okay.
I can hold on. I can.
She'll kill us all.
She's gonna grow a tree in the middle of this poor man's house.
No, I'll whisper it to you.
No, she could easily do that by just putting her staff in the middle of the floor.
Yay!
What's the name of it again? I think I'm
Oh, you want? Oh my God!
Don't say
Is he bigger, hun?
it.
No. Buxby, do you know how big that word is? That classification?
What?
The spell that you're looking at. I'm pretty sure you're looking at that.
I'm completely like I know it's in here. Oh, there it is. Sorry, my brain is.
Is that the one you're looking at?
No. Oh, what's that? Oh wait. Oh yeah, it is that one.
So that's the one you're wanting to get to?
Yeah.
Okay, so
But before I do that, I want to do something else that is really important to my aesthetic.
Okay, hold on.
Please tell me she's looking up something that is fucking gargantuan.
Oh, wait. Ignore me. It says that or smaller. You think that you have enough to cast it?
Okay.
Because it's got a little bit of a growth on it.
Oh wait, if I do this, will it grow? You mean? Because I don't think it will get bigger
You
or
have
anything.
no idea.
Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me type why I wanted to grow more.
Can I let everybody know what we did to Fluke?
I can see what you're going with. I can see what you're going for. I can tell you that is not what's going to happen.
I know, but let me try.
You are more than welcome to try, always.
But it's too tiny.
Just so you know, it would be considered a minuscule, not even tiny. It would be one classification smaller than tiny, which is minuscule.
Right now, or
The seed you have in your hand would be considered a minuscule
but
seed.
if it grows, it get bigger.
If it grows.
Yeah. Oh shit! I need dirt.
You're welcome to try. You're always welcome to try.
Without saying what it is and what it does, I want to try it.
Are you in your own little quarters, or the shared quarters that you all have?
I guess like I don't mind if people see it or
Okay.
are nearby.
So
I don't want anyone to know what it is I'm casting.
You pull out the seed. You have it in one paw, and you holding your staff with the other, and you kind of like pull the power from the staff. After casting Druidcraft on it, the seed pops open and a single little bud comes out, a little sprout. You pull the power from the staff, and it channels into your hand, and you see the seed vibrate for a second before you suddenly see 4 more tendrils of seed, like a little growth, come out of a snake out of the seed, and the seed kind of pushes itself up, and one last little pop of sprout, just 2 leaves, just kind of pop out the front, and you see it kind of like stretch and kind of like walk around on your paw for a second.
What the fuck?
It's so cute.
Sits down and curls up.
I pet it with the tip of my claw.
What did she do?
The two leaves on the front kind of vibrate a little bit.
Aww.
Oh no.
It worked.
She's so proud.
Shh.
I have no idea what you just said, Jelly.
Bugsby, what have you done?
Nothing. I may tell in character.
I'm gonna show you exactly what you have created.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. Here you go.
What the fuck is that?
Yay!
It's an earthbound enemy.
Oh. No.
That's.
That's
Aww.
that's not what happened. So, imagine a pistachio.
That's cuter.
So, imagine a pistachio with the open part of the shell pointing away, and coming out from the top side of the hinge are 2 little leaves that are covering the front part of the shell, and 4 tendrils that are coming out of the bottom, and 1 tendril that's coming out the back.
I have an image for this beard.
Well, anyway, now earthbound music is playing in my head.
Oh my god, no.
Mustachio.
Mustachio! No, it's not Mustachio.
Aww.
Hold on, I'm gonna draw what I think it
How
looks
did you even remember that
I
fucking
don't know,
thing?
because he said pistachio, and I'm like, oh, mustachio.
It's like, if you would have showed me that and I hadn't seen the URL, it's like, I have no fucking idea what stupid game this is from.
My brain works in mysterious ways.
I guess so.
Seems like it.
How tiny is he? It's like the size of my thumb. Like in real life
He is
thumb.
he is
Ciara's thumb is
the
big.
he is the size of a pistachio.
Oh.
Protect you with my life. I will call you Cutachio.
Here's a very bad drawing of this child. I feel like we had to get rid of Stool a while ago. Now we've replaced him with an even smaller plant friend.
But what is its name?
Who
Cutachio!
Oh my god.
I like that name. Cute Stachio.
Um. So what next?
At this point, we're getting ourselves ready to head out, right?
Unless anyone has anything else to RP for the day.
Not in particular, no.
Not that I know, because
I'm waiting until we leave before Savra tells her friends about the ring.
Much longer tendrils, but yes, like lanky tendrils.
Also, if I was doing this in the room and there was anyone near me, I would run to them and show them my friend. I want Ruben to be there.
Ruben, look!
Honestly, I would not be surprised if Ziara just ran through the entire place showing everyone, no matter where they were.
I made a friend!
Literally.
Oh, actually,
A baby.
I do have something for when she does come to Savra.
Mm-hmm.
So go whoever you're
Ruben!
seeing first.
Ruben!
I run to you. Ruben? Ruben?
Hmm?
I stick out my hand and there's like a tiny creature on it.
I lean in very close.
I made it!
You made it. I give it a gentle poke. Very
Oh,
gentle.
don't hurt it.
It squirms a little.
Does it? What? You just created life.
That's my child. Aren't I great?
Buries his head in his hands. I don't know.
Okay, thanks, Ruben.
Hmm.
I move to whoever is near me.
Mark's. Everyone is kind of like in the library at this point.
Well, I'm still back inside from my.
Meeps is outside, but everyone else is
Okay.
like in that library room. So you just ran up to Ruben and showed Ruben while everyone else was reading.
I'll go to the. Oh, since I already talked to her, I'll be like, guys, gather around. I have something to show.
Where is she saying this?
In the library.
I just like look up,
Please.
kind of like with hooded eyes, just
Oh, crap.
like I'm fucking reading here.
I run to you because you're not fast enough. Stop it.
Okay.
I created life.
What?
You had a
I'll show
baby?
Yeah, well, sort of.
And then what do you show her? Because I only caught a part of the description. What does this thing look like?
Look in Saturday, RP.
Yeah, I want it to look like what Jelly drew.
Only the what I was imagining were the quote unquote limbs much longer.
Oh. So you're showing me this little tiny thing, and I'm just like, oh, it's so cute.
I know.
And like she literally is just like, it's a little plant baby.
Yeah, she would be very excited about that.
Exactly. Yes. Like when I was like, oh wait, this.
Yeah, this is actually
Papa would be
right
really
up
into
her alley. Excuse me.
She is absolutely enthralled.
I made him.
He's so adorable. What's its name?
Custachio.
That's a good
Because
name.
he's cute and it looks like pistachio.
He's very cute. I like him. I just give him a little gentle rub on one of his leavies.
They kind of
Max!
vibrate a little bit.
I guess Meep's is gonna come rocketing
Oh,
up the
I want to see.
the thing.
Is Della in the tree? Okay, we still have our Christmas tree up. Please don't judge. But apparently Della tried to throw it over or knock it over. I think it's time to remove the tree.
I think so. A month later.
Shh. Time zone.
Time zones. Alright, so at this point, you all hear Meeps yelling as she's running up the entire facility. Guys! 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 Guys!
I scream back, Meeps! Meeps! Meeps!
Every time, just Meeps! Meeps! Guys! Meeps! Guys! Meeps!
And I'm just gonna be like, oh my god! What did I time you to? I mean, I've seen hers, so it's good, but
I guess more than likely we're probably gonna end up talking at the same time.
Yes.
Okay, so everybody, I cast something on Fluke, and now he can cast
Meeps,
like
I
magic
have,
missile.
this tiny little friend,
Okay, wait, okay, you go first.
I just stick out my hand and show you my baby.
Oh, you have a bean sprout.
Yeah. I
it's
think
so cute.
I mean, did you just? Because Meeps hasn't seen it like move and stuff, right? It just looks like a little plant.
No, it's standing on her paw and kind of like moving.
Whoa,
Aw.
I created it.
it's like a plant animal.
Yeah.
Huh.
Planimal.
I like him.
Animal.
I like
Okay, your
it
turn.
too.
Okay. Fluke can cast magic now.
Really?
He kind of waves a little bit.
Hey, Fluke, can you go blurry again?
Couldn't they always?
As the thing opens. Can he go blurry again? He kind of like sits in the middle of the room, and then you see him get really fucking blurry. It's Saturday. We're talking like really fucking blurry,
Whoa.
as if someone has smeared grease on your
eyeballs.
on your eyeballs.
Oh, that's a neat trick, huh?
He can also like cast something that blew up a rock. We don't blow up rocks outside.
Yeah, I don't want to do it in here.
No problem.
I see.
And you can do other stuff, right?
What do you mean?
Well, you said there was stuff that you couldn't do because it would hurt people.
Well, yeah, no one here to, yeah.
I understood that.
He can also make a big hand come out of the ground.
Not anymore.
Well, sometimes. And also, he can turn off magic.
Oh, that's really handy.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Please don't do that around me. I say, keeping a smile.
A shaky smile.
A very toothy smile.
Yeah, a very kind
Nervous.
of like.
Okay.
Yeah, please don't do that near me. Subtle PTSD from the peel older.
Yep.
I'm so proud!
You should be. He's very good.
I try.
Good. Mm-hmm. Just mm-hmm. So I think tomorrow we should be heading out. Seraphine sent me a message the other day saying that they had established they are starting an outpost. By the time we get there tomorrow, it should be set up. Since she said it would take 2 days, and we've already been here 1 whole day.
Well, that's great.
Unless anyone wants to stay a little bit longer.
No, I think I'm pretty good.
Perfect. And she just closes the book, like, just in her head, just boop. And then I guess, yeah, it's time for tomorrow and we're getting ready to leave.
Okay. The rest of the day goes by, without event.
I have a question about Fluke.
Uh-huh.
Out of character. Will Fluke now stay invisible by default since his invisibility is different? Or his ambient...
Did you click the link I sent you?
Yes. It's different, isn't it?
No.
Oh. So then why can't I see him as good?
I can't answer that.
Oh. Okay.
I like... Yeah, I can't say that. I don't know how. You're gonna have to discover that.
It's a mystery! Bugs, did you post the doodle on Twitter yet?
Oh no, I should do that.
Yes, you absolutely should.
I'm kind of worried I did it bad.
Well, if you did it bad, we'll find out in the future.
Yep, pretty much.
Holy shit, I did not see the Cowkini on Bugsby. Damn.
Sorry?
The Cowkini. It's very good.
It is very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
I fucking love that doodle. Just no context whatsoever. Just. Fuck. Oh man. With that, you guys finish your readings, and you all have a +2 to your stats. So that's nice.
Yay! I am slightly better on my feet.
Slightly. +1 is better than +0.
Yeah, exactly.
Just saying.
And my dexterity saving throw is now a 2, thanks to the ring of protection. I mean
Yep. No, it should be a 3 with both.
No.
You don't have the cloak of protection. That's right.
Yeah, the cloak, because I had the robe with the Archmagi instead.
That's right.
But without the ring, it's a +1. So yay!
Yep.
So as we're getting ready, as we're heading out, I'm gonna tell them about the ring after we've cleared his place. Not that I don't trust the guy, but I don't fully trust the guy. Much like I'm pretty sure he doesn't fully trust us. And if he does, he's a fool. Because that's just dangerous.
As you are, packing up and basically getting ready to leave, he comes to see you off. And does a thing.
He kills us all.
That would be considered a thing, so.
Yeah.
And doing
like
a thing.
I heard you roll, so it was like, well, that's the fireball he threw at us. That level 9 fireball.
Sorry, it's taking a while to load. Pretty sure it's this one. If that's it, I'm not doing that. Holy shit, computer. The fuck? And as I'm doing this, he gives you a rolled up scroll, Savra.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, this is a general map of locations and areas. Each of the areas you will need to visit are listed on this map. It's all in a straight shot to one another.
Okay.
Hold on. I wish you luck on your journey and ask if you have anything else that you have need of for going on your journey.
I think we're good. We'll be in touch.
Very well.
Thank you for allowing us to use your library.
Anything to allow us more chances at overcoming this threat.
He nods. Excuse me.
These are all crap.
Is he, like, rolling for a random shit he's just gonna give us?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Why the fuck would you ever need that?
Why the fuck will we ever need a small...
Why the fuck would you ever need
Gob-
that?
a tiny goblin trapped within a cage?
What?
That's like one of the random trinkets.
Oh, that's right.
It's like a fucking, excuse me, a tiny cage with a shrunken goblin in it.
Also, less than an hour left for me.
Yes.
Time went really fast today.
Yeah,
Yes, it did.
Also, new raid.
Good luck.
We lost Jelly.
I was gonna say, like,
Huh?
Jelly instantly left.
What?
What do you mean? She's right here.
You're not in roll 20.
Oh.
Ah, damn it! I closed Chrome.
It was like, oh, I have raid soon. I have to quit soon. Jelly.
Jelly, bye!
No, I just closed Chrome without thinking about it. Oops.
The timing was kind of funny though.
Yep, guess we're done for the day. Okay.
Bye.
Bye now.
I'm also going to retcon something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Those cloaks do not require attunement.
You already said that.
No.
You changed your mind. The cloaks don't require attunement.
Oh, okay.
No, I didn't say that.
He was just saying that they don't count towards like our total essentially.
No, the
Or
what I was saying is, anyways, the cloaks that he gave you do not count towards the attunement slots at all. Period. So they're a free attunement item. What I was saying
Okay.
earlier is that you can wear them with regular cloaks, but only those ones.
Oh, okay.
So they do not require attunement,
Gotcha.
essentially.
gotcha. Okay.
That's his special things. He then says to you, "This is my last one. But seeing as you are actually going to be out there doing things that I cannot, as you are an adventuring band and I am only a single mage, it is in better hands with you than with me." And he gives you a small little stone. It looks to be hand carved in the shape of a cat head, like a cat's face. And
Okay.
in one of the eyes of this little stone is a green gem for one of the eyes.
Okay. Wait, also, did you say this was a ring?
This is just a small little stone. It's about the size of
never
a $50, maybe a little bit bigger.
I thought you were describing a ring.
And no, I was not describing that ring.
Okay, you know what ring.
Yes, I know exactly what ring you're talking about.
I have
The eyes
no
are
idea.
blue and not green. I'll show you.
Yeah. May it bring you the luck you need.
Thank you.
I thought it was that.
He gives you. Once I. This item.
Oh, that's a cute ring.
That's from Dark Souls.
Yeah.
That is the item he gives you.
Stone of good luck. Well polished. Oh, that's pretty rad. Who wants this?
I only want to touch it. I pet it.
So, well,
And
Stop.
cast something. No, just kidding.
Wait, what?
Savra is not going to be the one holding on to this. It's very nice, but it,
I don't have any room for attunement.
Well-
Wait,
I
how
have
many-
lucky.
Read what it does. Well, in the DM's opinion, this is your once per game item, by the way. Who is the frailest?
I mean, that depends.
Stat line wise and saving throw wise, who is the frailest?
My saving throws in order are 0, 2, 7, 3, 4, 11.
Let's see. My saving throws are 1, 11, 3, 10, 2, and 2.
I don't think Marks needs it
Uh,
at all.
I'm just gonna type it out because I cannot remember all these numbers.
Looking at the stat lines.
The thing is, I can't attune to anything else.
I can't either.
I'll have to break attunement with something else.
It would serve Ziara best saving throw wise. Because she only has a ring of protection, whereas Ruben has both the ring and a cloak of protection.
Mm-hmm.
I had a shield, but I had to unattune.
What items are you attuned to?
I wrote it down. Here. I wrote down my staff.
Attuned to staff, belt.
My belt.
Oh, the shooting stars. That's right, you did buy that ring.
Yeah.
Well, we can always just hold on to it for now. Because once we hit level 12 and the proficiency goes up, that anyone can attune to it. So I just reckon we'll just hold on to it for now. But I thank him and give him a bow before we depart.
And he bows back.
And we mosey.
So who's taking the cat ring?
The little cat stone is just staying in your guys' inventory until you can find a better time to attune to it, and you're not having to fight for like attunement slots.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. That I definitely don't think Marks is gonna need it. It would. I mean, it would be pretty much this, if that was the case. Cause he's already he's already got a bunch of saving throws as is.
You guys have been having trouble with archers, so I this will make this special defense boosting bread. This should.
Right. Character with high defense doesn't exactly need a defense boost.
Oof.
With that, you make your way from his cave. And it takes, about an hour to get through the long winding passage. The stone door opens for you. And it closes behind you. And you make your way back to where he first left, like where your party split up. And the Enclave Druid is waiting for you with your riding beasts.
Perfect. I am first going to use the stone that Song gave me to send her a message that we're finished at Vizarin's abode. We'll see you in a few hours.
She responds with, acknowledged. See you soon.
Acknowledged.
With that, it is about 5-hour trip with the beasts. Fairly easy travel. When you arrive, it is kind of a sight to behold, honestly. It seems they have found a a cave that there was a branch off on the cave, on the tunnels, and they used something. It looks almost hand carved, but you can tell it's not. It's probably shaped with magic. The stone wall is flat, and there is a double door inset into the wall. That's about 10 feet tall. That also looks to be made of stone. It opens up for you. You all get in, and it's about a 30 by 30 room. And there are beds and tables and places for rest and recuperation. And it looks to be fairly well defended and supplied. There's big heavy bars for the door to close it off if need be. Everyone kind of greets you and welcomes you to their little home away from home kind of thing. Seraphine meets up with you first, informs you that it went very well. They had enough people helping, and with the druids' help, they were able to shape stone and move the earth way faster than they normally would have. Basically cut an entire day of work out. They were getting ready to try and figure out a method of finding the surface the fastest, to find the quickest and safest route to and from the surface to start a supply line.
And they hadn't gotten that yet?
No, they were just getting ready to do that now that the base itself the outpost itself is set up and defensible, and people can live there. Now they're going to start trying to get a supply chain.
Gotcha. That's perfect. Thank you, Seraphine.
She nods. Is there anything you are requesting for our first supply run?
Yes.
She pulls out a pen and a quill, a pen and parchment.
Above anything else, we should restock spell components in case anyone is seriously injured or worse.
Got it.
And aside from that, food, water, whatever. Plant food.
She kind of looks. Her eyebrow goes up as she very slowly keeps scrawling.
Tiara made a new friend.
She kind of stops writing and looks up.
I show my friend.
Oh, you made a new friend.
I know, isn't it cute?
She just looks between the two of you, both of you beaming, just sunflowers coming off your faces. You're just yeah. She's yeah.
My eyes sparkle.
Anyways.
Right. I guess aside from that, we could probably use some extra potions for reserve in case we run out of the ones that we currently have. I mean, we're pretty well stocked right now, but again, it would be good to have some.
How many do we have now? Supremes and Superiors. Supremes are the 10d4. Superiors are the 8d.
I am currently
8d4.
carrying 2 Supremes, 6 Superiors, 4 Graders, and 1 Regular.
I have 2 Supreme and Healing potions. 2 Supreme and Superior.
And same.
I have
She nods
one.
and says,
Okay.
don't know how many they'll give us since we have so many, but I'll put it down.
And if we can't get any now, we can always just... That will be at the top of the list the next time that we need resupplies.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all that really comes to mind, unless there's anything else that any of you would like to get. And she's saying that to her party members.
No.
All right, I think we're good then.
All right. We will do our best to make a supply chain as soon as possible. It'll probably take a few days. Probably 3 or 4.
I think we'll be all right. We're technically back on the surface now, though, right?
No, you're still underground.
Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, you don't.
I thought-
You honestly don't know where you are underground.
Gotcha. Okay.
Actually, if you look at your map, you do kind of know where you are.
Actually, yeah. Could we use the map to find to make our quickest route?
Don't know. You could pull out the map and ask.
I would like to do that.
Seraphine actually, as you unfurl the map, she's like, "Where the fuck did you get that?" and kind of snatches it out of your hands a little bit.
Vizarin gave this to us before we left. I just remembered that this would probably come in a lot. This would probably be good for you right now to set up that supply chain.
She says, "Yes, actually, this will help a lot."
We will be needing that back before we leave. So hold on to it for as long as you need until then.
So the map, your location is basically, unfortunately, pretty close to Menzel Baranzan, relatively.
Mm-hmm.
You are about 100 miles away from Menzel Baranzan.
Not too bad.
You are about 1,000 miles north of where you came out of the ground.
Neat.
You are basically on the other side of the forest that's right next to Gauntlgrim.
Gotcha.
On the north part, not the forest that it's next to. So you're about
Gotcha.
500 miles from Gauntlgrim. You're in
Okay.
a much different place now than you were before. With all the running around from Mental Darith and, all
Graven
those other-
Hollow.
Graven Hollow and all that stuff.
And the Peebles detour.
So, honestly, with this, Seraphine says, "Oh, we could probably set it up in 2 days, instead of guessing on a week."
Then let's make it happen. Again, go ahead and keep that until the job's finished.
She kind of whistles Elida over. Elida looks at it once, thumbs up, and then Seraphine hands you back the map.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Did you want to wait for this supply chain to get set up before you leave, or are you getting on with whatever Vizarin had for you?
I don't know about the rest of the party, but Sarva would absolutely like to have a little bit more rest time before they fucking do this thing. If that's okay with them.
Hello?
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 Hi.
Say that again.
Drooping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Are
am.
you,
I know I am.
so the question was, are you fine with
Sorry.
hanging out at the outpost till the supply chain is up, or just headed out now?
I'm okay with hanging out at the outpost till the supply chain's up.
Sam.
Okay. I will go ahead and we'll go ahead and pick up next week, summarizing that. And I think now is a good time to end then.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Hooray.
I was getting real sleepy. The coffee didn't do me much good.
You usually get a little sleepy at this time of day.
Yeah, I know.
This is a good point to stop anyway. The only thing I was gonna mention, actually, I'll save the ring bit for next week because actually, there's things that Savra wants to mention to Song also, so I'll figure that out for next week.
Did you guys want to know what we did to Fluke?
Yes.
Fluke is now a sidekick.
Yay! Of course he is.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
He's not any of the three that are listed, Susie. He's half one level, half another. So
Really?
he's level 10. He's level 10, so he has taken 5 levels of expert, 5 levels of spellcaster.
Nice. Okay.
Though I did joke about him being a warrior and giving Fluke a giant sword.
Did you think I was going to do that when I was asking those questions, by the way?
I thought maybe there was a chance.
Oh, damn. I wasn't being sneaky enough. Anywhere near sneaky enough.
It was only because we had that conversation where we were like, I was like, nah, give Fluke a giant sword! And then we were talking about how that any sword would be heavier than Fluke is.
Mm-hmm.
And Fluke trying to pick up a sword. And
So
saying,
give him a butter knife.
I'm still laying down here, why won't anyone help me?
Yeah, trying to pick up the sword.
Actually,
I'm still laying here. Why won't anyone help me?
actually, no. You just have to give Fluke the fucking magical flaming sword. It's good.
Oh.
What?
Remember the flaming sword we found at the bottom of the pit that was in the beholder's lair?
The one that's so big that only Marks can pick it up, kind of?
Yeah, of course. What's the problem?
Right.
Perfect.
Oh, hey,
Okay.
Buxby. Look in animals. 2 pictures.
Oh,
I like the second picture.
I like the second picture a lot too.
Oh.
Xenia posts so many pictures of her hairless kitties. Or sphinxies.
What a comfy baby.
Very comfy looking. But yeah, that is this week's session. Next week, by the way, instead of taking a break really early, we're just gonna start late.
I was gonna say that we should probably just start late on.
Mostly
second.
because instead of starting at a certain time in the morning, we were dumb, and no, the presentation that we want to watch is at 1 a.m. Saturday morning. So
That's fine. Like I was
we
still gonna
won't-
say maybe we should just start late and we can start after
Yeah.
that done.
we won't be going to bed till like 2 or 2:30.
That's fine.
I hope I can last that long. I haven't stayed up that late in a really long time.
You'll take a nap and I'll wake you up for the direct or the keynote. But yeah, that was a fun session.
Yeah.
What was everyone's favorite thing?
Oh, the cooking was definitely
Someone
one of my favorites.
Someone said, "Yeah, cooking."
Ciara creating life was pretty.
No,
mean,
yeah.
Yeah, I will say like my 2 absolute favorite parts: Ziara and Mark's cooking, and then also getting caught and
But what
basically
did I
have to be
do?
like, "Don't break anything." And then also the creating life, because that lets a side of Savra show that she clearly doesn't get to show enough of. That she really adores plants.
A lot of people really liked the
Alright.
cooking scene as well.
But what
I'm
did I
glad.
do though, Susie?
Hmm?
I created life, but how?
You're a druid. Savra doesn't have to ask questions.
Sorry, doesn't have to
work.
ask questions.
You did some druid stuff, and now you have a living pod.
People are yelling at me on Twitter.
Why are people yelling at you on Twitter?
Just I just posted something, and people within seconds reply. Just the top 2 comments like, what?
Wait, with the
Someone basically used a Beard's quote.
wait,
What
what?
the actual fuck?
Oh, with the doodle?
No.
What the fuck?
Buxby quote tweeted an unpopular opinion food edition and said mustard on spaghetti is great.
What? Fucking what?
I did that when I was.
People are just going Bucks.
I did that when I was a kid.
Oh,
What the actual fuck?
It was
I'm
pretty
assuming
good.
you don't mean like regular yellow mustard.
No,
Yeah.
regular yellow mustard, honey
Oh,
mustard,
spicy-
sometimes spicy mustard.
Spicy mustard.
I did that when I was a kid, and it was pretty good.
Why?
Because it's just mustard on bread. You're eating bread noodles.
Just no.
Why are I knew because I've talked about this in my stream once before, and people were like, "Why would you put mustard on spaghetti?" And then I knew people didn't like it, but I did not expect people to yell at me.
Oh, I'm not gonna yell at you. I'm just being like, what the fuck?
No, I know, but like the comments, I knew people would not everyone agree, but I didn't expect it.
I mean, I'll say that it's like I've made like a pasta salad that was stone ground mustard as the base instead of like a mayonnaise or whatever. So it was pretty good.
I can see that.
So I like mustard on noodles just doesn't make me go like ugh.
Yeah.
It just makes me go okay.
See, when you say that though, the mustard on spaghetti, I'm imagining like a regular ass Italian spaghetti with tomato sauce and little bits of hamburger meat and like spaghetti noodles, and then you just drizzle mustard on top of that whole thing. No,
My tummy hurts.
no, thank you.
My stomach hurts.
But yeah, next week we'll probably be starting at like 9 in the morning and maybe 10.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
I get to sleep.
Yeah, I'll be sleeping in a little bit
Yeah,
myself.
sleeping in. So
what time would that be for us?
3 hours later, 2 hours later.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll be a
7.
kind of a short session then.
So
That's okay.
no break during that session, since we'll be starting late. That way we can get a little bit more done. But yeah. Thanks for coming to the stream, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and stop recording, and stop the stream. So have a good one.
All right.